Sorry that we have to do this in, the middle of an alleyway, but we're moving buildings. Yeah, it's not the first time the IRS has had to stomp on my dreams, but it probably won't be the last either. We're making do with what we got. Yeah, it'll still be completely normal, normal eye exam every day, what we did, pretty much what we did last time, but just like a little bit different. We want to check up, make sure, your eyesight isn't doing any worse than it was last time. That would be quite unfortunate, but this, don't mind the street rats and the dumpsters and stuff. Hey, that's just part of the business. They're customers, or not really customers because they don't pay, but they keep us company. My new slogan, or my new business brand, could be eyewear and roaches. Maybe, I don't know. We'll keep it in the works. Anyways, the other shop though got opened into a rubber duck store, so I got into the wrong business. That's way cooler than an eye glasses place. So, anyways. I guess I'll just ask you, like, how's your eyes been? Do they hurt at all? Can I touch you? Cool. Yeah, do they like hurt? No, you're good. Okay. No, they look good. That's good. Everything looks good there. Let me see here. I think the first thing that we'll do, we're gonna use this book. Okay. So basically, I'm just gonna get you to like read the lines. Okay. So like, oh wait, let me get a pointer. This will work perfectly for what we need. Can you read that second letter out for me? Okay, very good. Can you read that letter? Okay, wonderful. Can you read? I don't know what letter I'm at. Can you read this? Can you read this one? Okay. And that one? Okay. Yeah, I mean, you got most of them wrong, but you answered very confidently, so I'm gonna take that as an improvement. Okay, let's try these bigger ones. Maybe these ones will help you. Can you try that one right there? That one right there. I want to try again. Okay, maybe this test is too hard. Yeah, that might be too difficult. Let's try a different one. Okay. So basically, just opening to a random page here, and I'm just going to, let's see here. Yeah. Do you see this text block right there? Let me. My pointer. Yeah, do you see this text box right there? I just want you to look at that. Yeah, the gray one, right there in gray, yeah. I just want you to look at this, read it out, just in your brain. And then I'm gonna close the book. Yeah, you got it? Good. I'm gonna close the book. And now I want you to close your eyes and picture in your mind's eye what paragraph that was, the word, that little segment. Yeah, picture it. And now I want you to repeat it. I was supposed to keep the page open so I could make sure you did it right, but I forgot. Maybe we'll move on to the next. What the heck was that? Okay, sorry. I think one of the roaches got a little bit too friendly and tried to climb up my leg, but that's a part of business. Okay. Well, anyways, let's move on from that test. This next one is very good. Do you see this? Yeah, one of my favorite movies of all time. You'll notice I got it from Walmart for $5. What a steal. Okay, so I just want you to tell me what does this make you feel when you look at this with your eyes? What does it make you feel? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I would say you're wrong, and your interpretation of the film is mediocre at best, but not all of us can be film critics. It's okay. At least you like it though, right? Okay, good. If you didn't, we'd have some problems. Okay, here. My next test, we're gonna use my pointer. I know, my pointer is very cool. It's actually a straw, and it's all slurpy slurpy. Okay, basically what I want you to do is I want you to just like follow the shape of the straw with your eyes. Yeah, your eyes. So you're just gonna like go start here, and then you're gonna go like this, and then go around, and then right there, and then you're gonna end up here, or all the way down there, it doesn't really matter. And then you're gonna follow it again with your eyes. Okay, can you do that? Well, actually, before we start that, I need to grab something. I need a tool. I'll use this one. This tool is very flexible and it's got a nice angled point. Do you see that? Yeah. Okay. So, just follow it with your eyes. And while you're doing that, I'm just going to poke around, see what I can see how your eyes react to me poking them. Yeah. So I'm just going to like lightly touch the tip out. Okay. Yeah, just keep following it. I know it's a bit difficult. Try not to blink though, please. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, you're doing good. You're doing good. Okay. Yeah, okay. So just keep following that. Can you, just look over here actually? Yeah, just look on that side. Now, can you look over here, please? Okay, wonderful. Yeah. Oh, your eyes are irritated? Let me see. Oh, you're right. They're very red now. That's probably not a good thing. Don't worry, though. Our next test will check if that's a problem. We have this bad boy right here. Okay, so it's got these little like grippies and some spikes. I'm just gonna like fan your eyelashes out, because there might be an eyelash that's like kind of stuck between your eye and your eyelashes. It's a little bit loose. So I'm just gonna do that to fan out any eyelashes, because that might be the problem, and that's why your eyes are so irritated. So just close your eyes, and I'm just gonna like fan them really lightly. So keep your eyes closed. If this were to touch your eyeball, it could cause permanent damage. So we want to be very careful. So just keep them nice and closed. Wonderful, close, yeah. And we're just going to fan your eyelashes. Awesome. Okay. Okay, let me see. Maybe they'll get better. Yeah, maybe we just need to give it time. Okay. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this pen, because you know what? It is kind of concerning, your eyes, So I'm just going to take this pen, and we're going to use this little side, don't worry. This pen is washable. It says so. See, look at that. Do you see? It says water-based. You might not be able to read that because, your eyes are very teary and puffy. But I'm just going to mark out some areas that look especially irritated on your eyes. And maybe it's just for future reference. Basically, I'm going to mark them, and then I'm just going to, be able to see better kind of thing. I don't know. We'll see. I think it'll work. I've seen people do this with, hair videos. They mark out, moles and stuff. So I'm just going to lightly mark out any areas. Okay. Any areas that look irritated to me. And I'm just going to mark them and just color them in like that. Just a little bit like that. And we're just going to lightly circle down here. And do a little dot right there. And do a little bit right here. Okay, I think that's everywhere. Yeah, so let me just write this down. Okay, all I have for paper is this random receipt I found. I'm just gonna take this random receipt. Might not be mine, who knows who it is. But I'm basically just gonna draw your eyes. And I'm just gonna draw the areas I circled. Right there. There. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep this for future reference. So that way we can notice if there's a pattern, you know, in your eyes. And where they get irritated. Yeah. Yeah. So, just something like that. Okay. Well, my feet are really numb. But the show must go on. Okay. For our next examination, I have here a little Freddy. Freddy Fazbear, to be exact. Freddy Fazbear. I'm gonna use him, and I just want you to see his nose, his big nose right there. I just want you to look at that, and I want you to follow it, okay? So I'm just gonna get you to follow that. Okay, yeah, just follow. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, you're a little bit delayed, it looks like. Your eyesight, you don't have very much control over it, so, you know, I'm definitely gonna keep that in mind. For our next test, we have Blockus Uno. And yeah, I need the Uno cards in here, so let me just get those out. What's your favorite color? I don't really like that color. I'm gonna choose red, okay? Okay. So I've got here you have to be quiet or the rats will, you know, start scurrying around and get scared. Okay, I got the Uno cards. So, these are nothing like normal Uno because it's Blockus. But I'm basically just gonna grab a random card and then I want you to tell me what that card means to you. Yeah. It's vague, but it can be whatever you want it to be. How does this make you feel? What does this mean to you? What about this one? Okay. And this one? Okay. What about this one? I know it's a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky, so you can take your time. Take your time. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just go ahead and just say stop when you want me to stop, okay? When you find one that makes you afraid, okay? Just say stop. Stop. This one. Interesting choice. Okay, well, I've learned a lot about you from that exam. Probably more than anyone will ever learn about you, if I'm honest. It's almost like we're best friends now, you know that? I mean, I know you, and you know me. Not really, but I know you, so I have a coin. Okay, this is gonna test your mind's eye again, so all I want you to do is just close your eyes. Yeah, close your eyes. Keep them closed. And, yeah, no peeking. Stop peeking. If I see you peeking, I will call your mother. Of course I know your mom. I took her for dinner last night. Anyways, I have a coin. So we have this side of the coin, which is tails. and this side, which is heads. It has the Queen of England on it. Anyways, I'm basically gonna flip the coin, and I just want you to use your mind's eye, yeah? Because your eyes are closed, and they're gonna stay closed to focus on your mind's eye. And I just want you to tell me if it's heads or tails. That's all I want you to do. It's very, very easy. Okay? I'm just gonna heads or tails. Okay. Heads or tails. Close, but wrong. Heads or tails. It's a 50-50 chance. Really? Well, actually, it shouldn't be 50-50 chance. You should be practicing your mind's eye, remember? So it's not 50-50. And you got it wrong. Heads or tails? Are your eyes open? They better not be. You still got it wrong, though. Heads or tails? Heads or tails? No. That was loud. No, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, let's do a speed round, okay? Heads or tails? Okay. Heads or tails? Heads or tails? Okay. Heads or tails? I forgot to look down, but you still got it wrong. I know you did. I'm using my mind's eye. No, that's a good way to do this. Oh my gosh. I just thought of a new examination. No, I think this one's gonna be really good. I'm gonna picture a moon, okay? You know, like from like waning to waxing. I'm gonna picture that in my mind. And then you have to transfer the data into your mind. Into your mind. And then you have to tell me, okay? Okay. What moon? Okay. Close, but not correct. What moon am I picturing? Close, but wrong again. What moon am I thinking of right now? Okay, you're bad at this one too. Let's just move on, okay? Look, we all have our strengths in lives, and we all have our not strengths, weaknesses, that's what it's called. We all have our weaknesses, and your weakness just so happens to be most things, and that's okay, that's okay. What else do I have for you? Do you want to do another color exam? Okay, yeah, we can do a color exam. I have all the colors in the world. And I'm going to grab 2 different colors, and then I just want you to tell me which one reminds you of, a cat more, okay? Yeah, like just a nice cat, a cat that's cool. I like cats. Okay. So what do you think? Do you think it's gonna be 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Which one do you think? Interesting. These ones are pretty similar, but they're slightly different, okay? 1, right? This one? Or 2? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Okay. These ones are very different, okay? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Okay. What kind of cat are you thinking of right now? Is it radioactive or something? It's just the colors you're choosing are weird. I mean, teach their own. This one doesn't have any color. It's colorless. And this one has color, as you can see. So just tell me, which one reminds you more of a cat? 1 or 2? gosh, let me tell you, okay, you think that the people in the alleyway would be more considerate to professionals doing their job, but I tell you, they make so much noise. Like, it's 3 a.m. and I'm trying to do a guy exam. I think I just said guy exam. I meant eye. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. One or two. 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 Okay. We're done with that exam. Out of this bag, what's your favorite color? Pick your favorite color. What is your favorite color? That's a good color. I think that was your best exam yet. You did really good on that one. Yeah, that's a good color. This one's super, super fun, okay? Basically, I'm gonna draw in the air, and I just want you to tell me what I'm drawing. This is our last and final exam. You don't gotta worry. This is another little flexible thing. You know, you see that? Very nice. So I'm just gonna draw. What is that? Do you know what that is? It was supposed to be a spaceship. Sorry, I stuttered. That's what it was. I think my mouth is not connected to my brain. Probably from not sleeping in the past 5 days. It's hard to sleep when you're surrounded by rats. Anyways, what am I drawing? Just like this. And then that boop bop, and then this doo doo bop. Circle. Circle. Well, that's not really a dot, it's more like a circle. And then you have that, and then you got this, and you got that. Okay. It was a car. I mean, you're supposed to guess first. What do you guess it? A car. Good guess. My feet are asleep again. Okay, now I'm gonna write something in the air and you have to say it out loud, okay? It's gonna be F A It's gonna be M I don't know how to spell this word. Min N Yun I O N. What word is that? Yeah, just like I spelled the letters. You heard me talk. Sorry about that. Okay, let me try one more time, okay? Let me pick a new word. It's gonna go D R B E B B E. It's really hard to not pronounce the letters I'm writing. But did you know that? Yeah, Dr. Pepper. Yeah. Well, you know, you win some, you lose some. Honestly, I think that's all for the exam. I think you did really well. I think this has probably been the best exam we've done. I know we've only done 2, but the other one, you did really bad at. This one, you did slightly better. So, you know, you're getting better every day, I think. Probably because of the classes that I gave you. The prescription is perfect, made perfect for you. And now your eyes clearly have benefited. So, you're welcome. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning, I guess. You know, it's like 5 a.m. now, so have a good day. Bye. Okay, so in this box, I have your ear. Don't mind that it says eraser on it. Just ignore that. And now that we have it opened, look at the beauty that's inside. It should be quite interesting, since you don't have your ear connected to your body, but perhaps you'll still be able to hear. So, I have a lot of things to note, and I have a notebook to note them all down in. The notebook is quite thick, with entries from previous patients. Let's open it up to a random page. Perfect. I have more tools off to the side here. Here they are. So let's see which pen sounds better when we click it. That one's nice. Look at my fingers, they don't go all the way up. Can I fix that? Maybe. Ooh. I can't tell which one I like more. Oh, I like this one. Alright. So, the measuring is important. And what I'm measuring here might be different than what you might expect. Let me grab another tool to show you. I have this tool, and it's got that little ball at the end there. So you might be thinking, yes, this is the distance. But in fact what we're looking for is these little spaces. See that? Just all of those little spaces, and those are the important details. And the way I write them down is not by saying 1 inch, for example, but instead we want to say things like 0, 5, and C. Those are more helpful to me personally. And by gathering this information, you see, it's got a cork, glass, so we're gathering information from here, putting it in there. So, I know that makes no sense to you. I know it doesn't make any sense, because, of course, why would it make any sense? You're not the scientist. No. I wouldn't expect a painter to understand Mozart to its fullest. Even if you did understand, oh, look at that. Yeah. Okay, let me write that down. I just want to make note of some spaces. Let me grab I have 2 different tools here. I've got 8B and an HB. So if you don't know the difference between those, I can kind of show you. Here's an 8B. Right? But here is an HB. Okay, that was kind of a bad example. As you can tell, the HB is a lot lighter than the 8B. So, we can erase all of these. I do have an eraser. Where's my eraser? Found it. My eraser's inside this candle, which is quite interesting. There's a lot of shapes to it. Anyways. There she is. So, this eraser can help us by picking up the pigment. Quite useful. Anyways, I'm gonna start with not the 8B, H8, they rhyme. Do you see that? These gosh darn gloves fit properly. Okay, what are we looking for? 8H. Okay, I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna begin making note. Then I'm going to grab my H8B because I think the most important is this one and that one and that one, which I almost forgot. I'm going to ask if these pressure points, do they feel like anything? Okay. Okay. Well, that was a mistake. Let me just put that down there. I'm gonna take this one. Okay. I'm just gonna ask you to tell me, what does that feel like? What about that? What does it sound like? Really? Okay. That's interesting. So, I have a lighter, and I have sealing wax, which is kind of like earwax in the sense that they both have wax in the name. This is just a little guy. Do you see? So it's just wax, that's all. It's got the tip, which you light on fire. This one. Why? Because it's bigger, and I want to. Actually, we're using this one. And I'm just going to begin dripping this wax. You kind of want to let it heat up a little bit first. And let's listen. Do you hear that? I hear it. And I'm just going to let it drip down to your eardrum. Okay, 1 drip, 2 drip, 3 drip. And that's it. Alright, so, oh dear. I got a little bit of wax on myself. That's not a problem though, just take some tweezers. Take it off just like that. Okay. So that's the wax, and I have this little, and I'm just gonna, oh no, do you see that? That means the wax has hardened. That's okay. Gonna grab some oil. this oil. Okay, just like that. Also, I'm gonna do that as well, just to make my life a little easier. I have these cotton pads. This is French. This is English. We have here 1, 2, 3 pads. So I'm gonna need something to actually stick these pads on. I'm gonna use this stick, which has some charcoal at the top because it was previously on fire. And I'm just gonna stick. Normally you do this with cotton balls, but I don't have any cotton balls. Cotton pads should work perfectly fine though. They're still cotton after all. So you just kind of stick it on there. And you just kind of roll it to make your own Q-tip. Who's doing this, guys? Why is that a bad job? Let me try this again. Oh dear. Is it working? I mean, of course it's working. Of course it's working. I've done this more times than I can count. After all, I am a doctor, okay? Hey, who made my Q-tip break? Maybe if I just grab a little bit, like just that much, like just a tiny bit. This is the worst Q-tip I've ever did use. Let's just use this one. Also, I don't like that sticker. Let's put the information in here. Perfect. Yeah. So I'm just gonna begin. I should erase those as well, like I said I was gonna do. Do you think it's working? Dear. Your ears are very stern. Do you see this? And this? And this? That one? And this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Okay. It's not coming off. Okay. Do you see how rough your ears are? No, that won't do at all. I gotta get this wax off, but it's gonna take a lot of work. So you're gonna have to be patient with me. Because if I go too fast, I'm just gonna cut and nip you. Nobody wants to be nipped. There's a hair hair on you. Let me just take that off. Where are the tweezers? Here they are. So this is the rate that we're going right now. Move through that. You know what they say? You should always fight fire. So, to fight fire with fire, we're gonna do just that. We are gonna fight wax with wax. And you have to be very patient with this part, of course, because, you know, it is fire after all, and we don't want any injuries to occur. Oh my. Can we do the stamp? Let's let that sit there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Look. We were mildly successful. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted. To be mildly successful. Oh, this one is quite gummy. Do you see that? Gummy. My goodness, it's gross. Do you see all that? Like, this is wax. Anyways. What do I have here? Let's see. Is it still gummy or is it hard now? Give me a moment here. These are for bookbinding. Tell me what this feels like. Okay, what does this feel like? This? This? Okay, that's not good. I'm going to need to take a sample. It's hardened. No worry. Plenty there. I'm dropping things. I'm gonna add the Q-tip well. Okay. Let me continue. Whoa. No way. Oh, that's incredible. Let's see if we can get more with this. Do you see that? Oh, goodness. Don't worry, we're not going to let it go to waste. Okay. How does it feel here? Yeah. That was to be expected. Let's see. No, it doesn't look like there's more wax. Except for up here, I can see wax. Oh dear. Let's see if we can get it off pretty easily. Let's just wipe that away. Let me see if I can get any more in the ear. No, I'm scratching the ear up. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh dear. I have some tarot here. I just want a better understanding of what's going on in your ear. So flip to the first card over, and that is in fact bad news. Okay. Well, let me clean up my area a little bit. There we go. I have bubbles. puzzle. Really, what's important is the ink. Do you see the ink? Look, it's got gold on the bottom. There's all sorts of ink, but I haven't used it in a while, so I'm not sure. How well it performs. Okay, so got the two things. This is bubbles infused with the ink. Okay, so we're just gonna take off this. Oh dear. What is this? So we're just gonna take, I've dripped bubbles everywhere. We're just taking some of the bubbles. Just like that. And we're gonna begin blowing. I lost it. I got bubbles everywhere. Now the bubbles show us the true intention. See that? Pretty cool, huh? Okay. I think I've learned everything that I need to learn from you. So that means back in the box you go. Sadly, you don't get to go back to your body. After all, I still need to do a few more experiments, just not today. Look, we might not be married, and I know we might not be close, but you know, your wife is my best friend, and my husband is your best friend, so we're close, and in the ways that matter. And it shouldn't even be that bad. Like, and I get it. I will never go to a doctor again after I told one that I was on that water diet, cleansing, me of my parasites. And the doctor had the nerve to tell me that that's why I was losing all my hair. I ended up learning it's because I was using arsenic instead of flour in my bread that I bake every day. Such a silly move, I swear. I know. Funny story, am I right? So I got these gloves. They're not my favorite color. They're blue, but they remind me of my baby boy. And I am a boy mom. I can handle my daughter. I think she's okay. I kind of wish she would shut up, but I love my baby boy, my sweet little guy, and I was born to be his mom, and I always say, if he wasn't my son, my husband would have competition. So yeah, we've got the blue gloves on, so you are gonna have to like drop your pants. I brought my manicure stuff, and I think that should work for us quite nicely. Oh, I have some hand sanitizer. I'm not really sure if you're supposed to sanitize these since they're gloves, but I'm still going to, just in case. So, it smells like the tropics. We just went on that vacation to Hawaii. Yeah. Well, there was some you heard, on Twitter, people were going crazy because, we were throwing trash in the ocean, but what they didn't understand was, we didn't have a trash can on the boat. So, where else were we supposed to put it? Oh my god, I swear, poor people. Okay, so, wow. That's, okay, I see what you're working with. Yeah, so you've been getting gunk in there? Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Yeah, my husband really struggles to clean himself, so I get it. Let me just take a quick look. Oh, wow, yeah, there's pieces. Okay. Yeah, no judgment here, don't worry. One time me and my husband were having a bath and a golf ball. Crazy, I know. Yeah, but how have you been? We love to hear that. I'm happy for you. Yeah, I know, she's been taking my advice, and I tell her, you have to cook, and it's not that hard to make cereal from scratch, because you know what Kellogg's is putting in theirs. Yeah, parasites. Yeah, it's all poison. Everything is poison. And I would know because I see the articles on Facebook. I'm reading those headlines. I know what's going on in the world. Yeah, you don't need to click on the actual article. You just need to read the headline. You get the gist. Ooh, it's rough. Okay. I'm just gonna lightly dust it. Just to get rid of the dust. Okay, it smells a little nasty down there, so I have this spray. Okay. Good. And I just want to know how your pain receptors are, so I have this dermablade. It's for the hair and the skin. Yep. Yeah, I know. He's been using it on his scalp, and that's why his hair is coming back. Yeah, it's super been great. Once he started that receding hairline, and I was so scared, because it's not very Instagrammable. But luckily we were able to get that transplant done in whatever country or whatever. But this is like a fun thing to do as well, I think. And yeah, so I'm just gonna kind of roll this across. And so what's that feel like little needles in your skin? Okay, yeah, well, hopefully you don't grow pubes all over the place. That would be unfortunate. You know, I don't think it's a miracle or anything like that, but okay. So I'm just gonna be pulling the skin back a little bit just to kind of see where am I going to have to snip, you know? I have these cuticle clippers and I think they're gonna work. Okay. How's that feeling? Yeah, that would be painful, wouldn't it? I know, sorry we don't have any numbing. I just don't believe in that. It's like when I gave birth and I almost died. Yeah, because I bled everywhere, but I refused to take even an aspirin because I understand that this is the way God designed us. Yeah. Okay. I have these cat nail clippers. Just kind of snipping it back a little bit. Okay. And then I have a cuticle pusher. I'm just gonna push it back, and then I have these are professional grade salon scissors. So I'm just gonna be pushing. Okay, sorry if this hurts. You are bleeding everywhere. That's okay. Don't worry, don't worry. You're gonna look and feel so much better. You're not gonna be in so much discomfort after this. Yeah, don't worry. Okay. That was a weird popping sound. I'm not really sure what actually caused that. Let me take another look. Seemed to have a Polly Pocket stuck under there. Yeah, just the shoe. Don't worry, not the whole Polly Pocket. Sorry. Do you only have one testicle? Oh, just misshapen. Okay, I was just concerned there for a second. Okay. Well, we're almost done with the procedure. I'm just going to apply this oil so you're extra soft and supple. And sorry, just trying to grab an adequate amount. Okay. So I'm gonna have to apply something to stop the bleeding. What do I have? Okay, I have this random tissue. Just gonna lightly wrap this around the surface. Can you hold that? Thank you. Yeah, you are looking a little bit pale. Do you feel queasy? Do you feel queasy? Okay. I'm gonna need you to just do a quick little neurological exam. So just follow this, please. Follow. Okay, good. Good. Tell me when it leaves your field of vision. Okay. Okay. And this way. What color is this? Yeah, so you are getting all these questions wrong and failing quite poorly. Yeah, it's a bingo marker, actually. Yeah, we've been going to bingo a lot, me and your wife. it's been so nice being able to have Chelsea in my life. Like, I don't know what I would do without her, and the support that she gives me, you know, with all the hate that I'm getting online, and how much work it can be, you know, like being rich, and it's a lot. But oh, did you pass out? Oh, great. Hello. Okay. Am I really gonna have to bury another body? Hello, hi there. Welcome to my clinic. I hope you're doing well. My name is Moth. My pronouns are they, them. And you can take a seat right in front of you. Awesome. We are not gonna waste any time getting into this. I'm just gonna put some lip oil on, but you know, I'm a busy man, or a busy fish, I should say. So we're just gonna get right into this. Would you like some? I guess that would be kind of gross. So you know how we do things around here. This is your first time? Really? Because you know, you look like one of my regulars, but it's hard to tell because, you know, their faces are always changing so much that I never can quite, you know, tell when it's them. But you know, you kind of got one of those faces that looks like you're pumped of plastic. Anyways, so these are my tools. We're not going to waste any time. We're going to get right into this. We're a little old school around here. You know, I like to think of myself as a connoisseur. I've been in the game a long time, and I've made a lot of the tips of the trade. Is that the saying? I don't know. You know, obviously I've been underwater most of my career. I mean that literally, not like underground, like I was underwater. So it was a bit different, but I've grown a lot and come a far way. And, you know, anyways, I don't know why I'm telling you this. The point is, we have a sterile needle. Basically, I don't like to use pain meds or anything that'll make you fall asleep or anything like that, because, you know, I don't. So we use this, and basically, if I cause enough pain to your face, it'll just go numb naturally. You know, we keep things au natural, organic, and vegan. Not pescatarian, okay? I'm a fish. It's not funny. So basically, I'm just gonna go ahead and find the points that I need to go ahead and puncture. And be very delicate. I know it hurts, but that's the point, babe. So yeah, it's okay. Although if at any point in this procedure the pain becomes unbearable, raise your right hand. This is my fin. Actually, it's my left fin. But, you know, make sure that you raise your right hand. I don't think you have any fins, but who knows? You know, anyways, okay. I gotta focus. Just lightly poke. Poke. And, okay. So, I kind of went all around your nose, because of course, you know, that's kind of what we'll be doing today. Did you want to do anything else, though? You know, I'm just noticing, like, your cheeks could use some filler. May I touch you? I probably should have asked that before I started poking you. You're cool, okay. But, yeah, I think your cheeks could use some filler, and your chin is a little small, and your forehead, very disproportionate. No, you're good. Well, if you change your mind, just let me know. Where is my cover for this? Okay, well, I can't find it, so, you know, whatever, it doesn't really matter. We're very sterile here. It took me a while, you know, to get the hang of washing my hands. Oops. Because, you know, when you live underwater, you don't have to do that. But I do that regularly now. More than most people. You know, I recently found out that men don't wash their hands when they leave the bathroom. What the heck is with that? What am I looking for? I'm looking for... We're gonna use something to cut you open first. Where is it? Is it this one? Aha. It's a little bit difficult, you know, with my fins. I guess you could say I'm a fish out of water. Not really, though. I'm a professional. Don't worry. Okay, So I'm going to begin by slicing and dicing your skin so we can get to your bone. Sound nice? Yeah. Some people find this very relaxing, so just relax. And you know, it's fine, you know? You're okay. You're in excellent fins. Okay, so we're just gonna begin by carving. Okay, and just making very, very, very precise incisions. Okay, well, yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, good. I'm gonna be using this tool now to lift your skin back so I can carve. I think a lot of it's pretty soft, so we're gonna oh my goodness, we're gonna use this tool, which is quite soft itself, because cartilage isn't really that hard. We're just gonna kind of like, sloop and scoop. Okay, so let's just like go under there and begin. Okay, and just like that. Okay, already looking so much nicer. Okay, now where is that one that I need? Aha. Now this is what we're going to be using to actually chip away at your bone. I'm going to make you look like Voldemort. Okay, you are going to have no nose. You are going to look amazing. Just trust me. So let me just I'm just gonna use this one. Okay, I'm gonna use this tool to kind of like lift, and this one to scrape. But I'm gonna and then I can like scoop. It's like a really like you basically. I'm gonna open, slice, scoop like that. Okay, it's a very precise procedure. Nothing to fear. Okay, so I'm just gonna begin by lifting and slicing, just chipping away. And have you noticed that your eyes are kind of low on your face? Anyways, okay, so we're just going at like the tip of the nose and kind of just carving so we can get the bridge. And then we're gonna take this and we're just gonna like scoop it out. Look at you. Okay, let me take a look at all the edges and make sure that it all looks good. Both the sides, all angles, from below, from up. So are you sure that you don't want me to do anything else? I could do like a facelift or something. Do some lip injections. That could be kind of fun. Yeah? Oh my goodness. You are so much fun. So for lip injections, I'm going to be taking, where is it? Yes, we're going to be taking this blade and as well as this. Okay. Now, to get a really, really good lip injection, I'm going to like lightly carve your skin. So when I put this in, I'm gonna do like a little triple whammy. So I'm gonna like, it's a new thing kinda. We're gonna like go basically from like here and put the injection in here. And it's gonna pump it. Okay? So nothing to fear. I've done this a billion times at this point. Like, so basically I'm just gonna get you to like, I'm just gonna cut underneath the skin. Oh, I forgot to take the thing off this. See, we're very sterile. See? I'm just gonna like cut, make an incision, and then just put it in there, and then looks not. You are bleeding a little bit. Yeah. What do I have around here that can help with that? All I have to help with bleeding is either this owl sticker or these pajama pants. I think the pajama pants will be more absorbent. So let me just like... It's a bit difficult because they're kind of large. So I'm just gonna kind of like... Just gonna kind of go from this side now. Kind of just dab. There you go. Look at you. Look at that. Oh, I guess I gotta do more. You are a little uneven. Where's my tools? Oh, here it is. Okay. So then we're just gonna do another, just another like little incision. And puff it up. My jaw just cracked. You look amazing. You know, it's much easier for fish to get surgery done because we don't have very many bones getting in the way. You guys have a lot of pesky bones. But I'm good at what I do. What can I say? And you look really good. Okay? Let me just make sure everything is even. It's always a bit hard to hold things when you're a fish, but you know, I'm very talented. So everything comes very naturally to me, you know? Okay. I would say that you look very, 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 very good. And there's nothing, absolutely nothing that I would change. Except for do consider getting like some injections into your chin. And we can like put like some hair and just like on your forehead. And we could also like do some Botox in there, and we could do some like cheek filler, and we could like remove the fat from your cheeks, and also we could like slim and tighten. And also your ears are uneven, but I could fix that. But other than that, you look perfect. You look stunning. You look amazing. You're welcome. You can look in the mirror. Are you happy with your new face? Of course. I know, another satisfied customer. And you are definitely not blinded by the immense pain that you feel. Good to hear. Good to hear. Please leave me 5 stars on Yelp. It really helps. Yes, we have Yelp for this place. It's pretty standard procedure. I think I've said procedure about 10 times during this procedure. But yeah, it's pretty standard for most, what's this place called? For most doctors like me. Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, I'm so happy that you are satisfied with everything that we've done today. I think it looks amazing. Come back soon. That will cost you 50 grand. Yeah. I know. No. Yeah. Okay. If you want to get bandaged up, just go to the hospital or like the drugstore, get some bandage. You could do it yourself, really. If you want me to bandage you, it will cost another $25,000. I just figured you look too broke to afford that. You want that? Yeah, I mean, okay, I can do that. This will be perfect. Yeah, we use bubble wrap here. It's actually better. So, I'm just gonna like use this. I'm just gonna like bandage your face up. Kind of like that. There. My foot's asleep. I mean, my fin. That's good. Do you think that's good? Good. Okay, so 75,000 plus an extra 80,000 for the last. No, wait, no. let's just do $100,000. You want to like have a receipt with all the things that I'm processing you for? I mean, I can do that, but it may take a few days. We'll email. We can email it to you. Yeah, so you can see the list of everything we're charging you for. Because you want that, I guess. It's kind of an inconvenience, though. Whatever. Okay, well. I'm so happy that you came in today. You're gonna look amazing. Obviously, there's gonna be some swelling. Drink a lot of yogurt, and that'll help. And will also help, like relieve the pain. Oh yeah, I did say that we were vegan here. It's fine if you don't get vegan yogurt. It doesn't really matter. It's just here. It just makes us look good, My foot is super asleep. Okay, well, have an amazing day, and see you soon. Look, I don't have oven mitts on my hand anymore. It means I'm a human. I did want to mention at the end of the video, instead of just coming back with a very weird video. But I mean, what isn't weird on this channel? Anyways, I just wanted to briefly mention where I've been for the last few months and why I've only uploaded twice when I used to upload 3 times a week. And now I've uploaded twice in 3 months or whatever. Basically, I have a job. I have a full-time job. And then I recently got a second job. And I basically was working, literally I would wake up, go to work, have a, eat, go to work, get another job, and then come home and go to sleep and wake up, and that was my whole life. But I still have that second job. I just have less hours, and I'm trying to find a balance, I suppose, of being able to do the things I want to do and hang out with friends and also do YouTube, because I do love doing this, and I've been really sad that I haven't been able to for a long time. So yeah, I'm hoping to get back on some sort of regular schedule, hopefully, fingers crossed. But thank you for everyone for sticking around, and it's cool. I check my YouTube page all the time, and it's cool seeing the number of subscribers still going up, and thank you so much for your support as always. I wouldn't be here without any of you guys. Yeah, okay. I do love all of you. Have a good night. Hello, party people. My name is Moth. My pronouns are they, them, and welcome to my clinic. Today we will be performing an exam on you. I know you've been having some problems, so I don't know what those problems are, and I didn't read the file, but all I know is today we're going to be doing a color exam. That's correct, right? Perfect. So I'm going to need you to close your eyes for this exam. The entire thing. Try not to fall asleep. That's a tricky one. But if you do, I can wake you. I have some water close by that I can pour on you if the occasion so arises. So yeah, I'm just gonna get you to close your eyes, close them real tight. No need to keep them open, no need to peek. If you do peek, that will be considered cheating, and you will be removed from the premise. Alright. Let us waste no time. Basically, I have objects, and I want you to guess the colors of the objects. I'm going to explain the objects. I'm going to let you hear the objects, and I just want you to guess what the objects are. Alrighty. This object has there are two sides to it, and there's a magnet that holds them together. It's soft on the top view. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little white specks. Oops, I didn't mean to say that. Pretend I didn't say white specks. I mean just specks. Then there are so you can fully appreciate how dumb you are, but it's a burger and a fries, and they love each other because they made for each other, so it's got red there, but that's not, there's so many other colors, brown and green and dark brown and pink and yellow and yellow and yellow, you know, like white and white, like, yeah, it just, your guess was pretty bad, so, yeah, that's really telling to where you are right now, but, I will be going ahead and moving on to the next object. Hopefully you'll have a little bit more luck with the next one, so please just close your eyes again. Thank you. So this object is a stop sign shape. What's that called? An octagon. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 corners. Or is that a hexagon? Because octagon means 8. I don't remember. Anyways, there's a little, yeah, it's made out of porcelain. There's a hole in the bottom, and this is what it sounds like. Just listen really closely. So, do you have any guesses on the color? Really let your intuition guide you. Alrighty, that's very incorrect. So, the outside of the object is white, and the inside are crystals, which are basically every color of the rainbow, so you got that one wrong as well, but that's okay. I'm gonna try an easier object, because you're doing so badly. Okay, this object sounds like this. And it has a lot of writing on it, including the numbers 47. It's pretty small, it fits in the palm of my hand. It's honestly probably about 2 of my hands. There's, yeah, writing on it. It's kind of like a cylinder. Yeah. Do you have any guesses on the color? Okay, yeah, that was a guess. Obviously, because you are incorrect again. This is a purple gouache paint. Yeah, so it's purple. Sorry about that, but... okay, this next object is very small. So you can, I guess you can't see because your eyes are closed, but it's very small. It has little details on it. This is what it sounds like. So, do you have any guesses? Alright, once again, wrong. It's a purple cat. It's Luna from Sailor Moon. So, yeah. Now this one should be a little bit easier. It's a circle cylinder. It's got black writing on it. Okay, so what color? Okay, really good guess, but it's red and gold. This is 0 sugar, 0 caffeine Coke. So it's red, but it's also got that gold top and gold writing. So you were close, but also not really at all. It also tastes really good. So this next object might have a familiar sound. Do you have any guesses? Okay, so your guess is rainbow. That's incorrect. As you can tell, this is not a rainbow because it starts with yellow and ends with yellow. So, not exactly a rainbow. If I were you, I would have said red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Then you would have gotten it right, but that's okay. patchy and scraggly. There's a lot of moving pieces and parts to this puzzle. So do you have a color? Okay. The correct answer would have been Puss in Boots. So try harder, I guess. This next object sounds very nice and soft, which is what this object reminds me of. It's got different bumpy textures and smooth textures, and it's very adorable, and yeah, I love it. So what is your answer to the color? The answer is Baby Yoda in the snow, actually. So close one, close. You were almost there with that one. This next one sounds a little annoying, actually. I don't like it. It's bumpy and almost chalky, and feels like you could break it, but probably couldn't. And yeah, I don't know. What do you think it is? Or what do you think the color is? Sorry. Yeah. Alright, so it's black. Yeah. Black. So that one should have been easier, but that's okay. This next object has a beautiful sound. Listen to this. Gorgeous, isn't it? The top of it is more round and has shapes and bumps and lumps and details, but the bottom is flat. Just beautiful to tap on. There's ridges and bumps and details and all sorts of things going on with this one. Oh, what was that? No, that's wrong again. It's a rubber duck Samwise Gamgee. Yeah, but I guess I'll give you props for trying, but you're still, so far you're 0 for however many we've done, and it's been quite a few. Alright, this next one is a rectangle. A rectangle. It also has a lot of moving parts. And yeah. So, do you have any guesses to what the color of this might be? Alright, so the color is pink, mostly, but there's a little bit of yellow, white, orange, white, brown, tan, yellow, green, blue, red, and yeah, there's a lot of colors on this. And your answer was book. So that's not even a color. So pretty bad of a guess, but that's okay. We'll move on, and we're gonna try again. But I would try a little bit harder. Also, I'm reading this book about this way through. It's pretty bad, but I read every single one of Ali Hazelwood's books in hopes that maybe we'll see improvement. But this object is very very, very small. And it has a little bit of ridges on it, but mostly it's mostly a square with little feet coming out of it. It's very cute. Yeah, it's red. It's a little Strider from Minecraft. Yeah. So, I just didn't even really care what you had to guess because I just knew it was going to be wrong, but that's fine. This next object is very long and thin, and it has a little metal piece at the end. There's two ends. Yeah, so the color's orange. Orange. Yeah. When you're guessing the color, you really need to be looking into your mind's eye, into your intuition, and that might help. But ultimately, this is a test, and failure is an option, so don't be too worried or upset if that's what it comes down to. Yeah. I have a highlighter, and the highlighter is white, but it has a color to it, obviously, because it's a highlighter. And so I just want you to tell me, what color is this highlighter? Okay. It is brown. Yeah. So, once again, wrong. For this next object, I just really want you to look within and really think about what this might be. Okay, so what do you think? Or what color, sorry, what color do you think? Not object. Sorry, if that's what I said, I don't remember. Yeah, it's Kirby. So if you would have realized it was Kirby, you would have known it was pink. Yeah. So another failure on your part. Oh, there's a knock at the door. I would ignore that. Yeah. No, it's probably nothing. It's probably not even anyone. Okay. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not actually a doctor. I just kind of wandered into this place, and I just wanted to see how far I could take it. So far, I've been at this for about 15 years. Outside that door, though, I don't know who it is, and it could be someone, trying to get me for my crimes. I've done many crimes against humanity, but that's beside the point. So because of that, I'm gonna be hopping out of the window. Yeah, next to us. If you could please just keep this interaction between us friends, and never share what has happened in this room with anyone. That would be great for my own safety, because otherwise I fear what could end of me. So yeah, thank you so much. I will say that you did a really bad job today, but that seems to be the trend with most people. Most people fail this test. So is it the test or is it the people? That's the real question. I hope you have a lovely day, and I hope to see you never again. Bye. Hello there. Hi. Welcome in today. So you were complaining about your teeth. Yes, you've been complaining about them. That's what you said on the phone. Well, don't worry. maybe solve some of the pain and to resolve some of the pain in a sort of carefree, not too painful way. I don't want to stress your body out too much by doing an intense procedure, so perhaps we could do something a little bit lighter. This is sticky paper, and we are going to be trying to go ahead and stick it on your teeth and pull. Let's see if we can get it to work. Seems your teeth are pretty stubborn. They are stubborn, they are strong, and they are in there and they don't want to move. No, no, no. So far, so not good. Yes, this is quite difficult, and it might be even more difficult. Your teeth do not want to come out. This is very frustrating. Do not worry. Do not fret. I have other means to complete the job. Let's start by sterilizing the area, as it seems we're going to need to do a quite intensive procedure. Where is it? Where is it? We have here. Yes, and this is going to sterilize the area. Don't mind this cut on my finger. I was cutting potatoes last night and I nearly chopped my fingers off, but don't worry, it was a very sharp knife. So normally I'm not so careless. You are all sterilized. I need a second to take a sip of tea. Let me look in my bag. I have some pliers and some scissors, which are going to work great. We're going to try and cut around the area, keeping that in, and just cut around it. And perhaps if we can cut the gums around your teeth enough, the teeth will slide right on out. Let us begin. This is proving to be quite difficult. Your gums are very sturdy. Okay, let me just keep going here. This is not exactly, what I wanted to be. Wow, your gums are really strong. It's no wonder. I would have assumed your teeth would have fell out years ago after the pain, and well, let's be honest, you're not the best looking in the world. If I were your teeth, I would have ran away tens of thousands of years ago. So of course your gums had to be strong, they had to be tough and thorough, and they needed to really stick on to you, because otherwise your teeth, they would be in another galaxy. It's just, I'm not loving this. Let me tell you, I'm not loving it. You're one of the most difficult patients I've ever had. Normally I can get such procedures done in a matter of seconds, but with you, it might be difficult. Let us move on. I have here an oil and a stick. What things I do for you. And the last step to prepare you is going to be this glass nail file. This glass nail file, we're going to file the gums down and the spaces between the teeth to be sure that we can allow easy access to each tooth, which will allow them to right out. Yes. Okay, are you ready? Even if you aren't, we're going to begin. I'm really trying to focus to ensure that I get an even slice, I guess, through each individual tooth. Okay. So sorry if I'm not talking much. I just really want to make sure I do a good job. I can't afford another lawsuit. But who can, you know? Sorry for moving you around so much. I need to be able to really have a grip. Otherwise, I just can't get a lot. You know? Let me look. Open wide. Wider. Let me see. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You only have 10 teeth. Why do you only have 10 teeth? I feel like you should have more than that. Medically, I don't think that's very healthy. Did you steal my lip oil? I can't find it. Where's my lip oil? I found it. Sorry to resorting to blaming you. Would you like some? This is gonna go ahead and prep your lips. Wait. What can I do? Yeah, this is just gonna prep your lips and ensure you have a very hydrated area. Who is screaming? Don't worry about the screaming in the other room. It is quite common. People get very excited about what these procedures can do for them. Okay, you look good. Because your mouth is very small, like a little bird, I need to snip and snip the edges just to ensure that there's plenty of room for the procedure to be done. So, open tourists are so cheap. I get to make macaroni necklace art with your teeth afterwards. It's very fun. Okay, 4, 6 left. Your teeth are kind of ugly, low-key. They're also kind of small, and they're kind of coming off in clumps. This one is a two-parter. More like a 3-parter. Okay, 5 teeth. I just got 2 for 1. Aren't I good at this? Okay. So that means there's only 3. 1, 2, 3. looking at the microphone. I should be looking at Lecter. Lecter, is this sharp or dull? What do you think, Lecter? Yes, that is dull. Sharp. Sharp. Sharp or dull? Yes, that's correct. 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 Yep. That is correct. Yes, it is right. Correct, that is dull. Correct. And that is correct. It was dull. I think it was dull. Could go actually right. Actually, it doesn't go that far. His nose doesn't go that far in. So you can't go that far. But that one was sharp. Correct. That one was dull. Good job. Good job. The back of his head still has some tin foil left to save on clay because sculpting is expensive. You put the tin foil down and then when you remove it when you are all done. That is what I did with Lecter here. But as you can see, he still has some bumpy edges and kind of looks like a braid of sorts. Take a good long look. Pretty cool. Alright, sharp or dull? Lecter, are you ready? Sharp or dull? Good job. Good job. Good. Alright, let's go over here on the forehead. Sharp or dull? Correct, that was dull. Right between the brows. What was that? Sharp or dull? Good job. Now we're going to check the chin. Is this sharp or dull? Good job. Good job. Good job. Good. I wanted to the cheeks. The cheeks. And the nose. Sharp or dull? Good job. Good job. listening, do it for a while. But in case you are not aware, let me go ahead and re-show you what sharp or dull sounds like, okay? So this is sharp. Okay, you got that? Good. And this is dull. use lecter as a bowl and eat your cereal. Okay. Let us begin. We're going to begin our performance on the lowest part of the face, the chin. So let's grab lecter and let us begin. Good. Good. Awesome. Good job. Excellent. I'm hitting things. Awesome. Good. Okay. Let us begin testing the nose area. The nose. This area right here. This area right here. Okay, sharp or dull? Good. Excellent. Good job. Good. 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 I'm hitting things again. This is not made for doing what I'm doing. It's a drumstick. Of course, it's not made for what I'm doing. Also, did you hear my ankle crack? Okay, sharp or dull? Good. Sharp or dull? Good. Sharp or dull? Good. Sharp or dull? Excellent. Sharp or dull? Good. Sharp or dull? Good. Sharp or dull? Good. Alright. Good. And good. The next place that we are going to do on lecter is going to be the sister just called me and I hung up on her because I'm recording, and she just messaged me, "Did you just do it? I think you just did." Yes, I did just hang up on you. I'm recording. Okay. Our next tool is a scalp massager. So we've got lots of sharps. A lot of sharps. A lot of them. Look at all these Sharpies. So many Sharpies. And we've got dull. Let me try it on you. Okay, ready? Sharp. And dull. And sharp. And dull. Okay. Let's try it on Lecter. Here we have him, the man, the myth, the legend. Sharp and dull and sharp and dull. Sharp and dull. And dull. Sharp. Can I stick these in his nose? How about his eyeball? Okay. Alrighty, let's get started. Sharp or dull? Excellent. Good. Dull. Sharp. I tricked you. Sharp. If I monk that microphone one more goodness gracious time. This is a very interesting video to film. I was not expecting it to be so difficult, but it is quite difficult. I'm at such an odd angle for some reason. I don't know. Whatever. It's a fun one though. I hope you enjoy. Sharp or dull? Good job, dull. And sharp. Okay. So now we're going to move on to the next one. This one didn't have a lot of interesting sounds. More so just thought it'd be funny because, I don't know. I just thought it'd be funny. This one I'm very intrigued with. Obviously there's also a lot of sharps. Sharp, and dull. Let us try it on Lecter. Sharp versus dull. Very cool, very interesting. Sharp. Dull. Sharp. Dull. Sharp. next one, is it going to be sharp or is it going to be dull? Put your guesses in the comments below. Alright, let's see. Sharp or dull, everybody? Sharp or dull, sharp or dull. Dull. Okay, this one was interesting. It made some interesting noises. I prefer the dull though. I prefer that than this. I don't know. If it's really quiet, the sharp is quite nice, but it can get a little too tangy for my taste. A little bit too tangy. My favorite out of the bunch was the glass pen, the little twisty, sharp, and dull, sharp, and dull. This one, this pen. This one was definitely my favorite, sounding across the board. Let me know which one was your favorite. We're gonna do a little bit more of this one to end the video. I hope you did enjoy thus far. Alrighty, let us get started. Is this sharp or dull? Good. 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 Excellent. Good. Awesome. Good. Okay. Remember, is it sharp or is it dull? You have to guess sharp or dull. Let's do it together, okay? Sharp or dull? Dull. Good job. Sharp or dull? Sharp. Sharp. Dull. Let us go over here. Sharp or dull? Sharp or dull? Dull. Sharp. Sharp. Dull. Dull. Sharp. 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 Dull. Good job. Sharp. Good job. Yes, that one was sharp. Good job. Sharp or dull? Sharp or dull? Sharp or dull? Good. 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 And alrighty, and that is it. This is goodbye from me and from Lecter. Good night, and have a wonderful day, evening, afternoon. I love you all. Finally you're here. I've been waiting for you.
workshop, we are always making sure that we measure twice, cut once, and that's especially important with people. Normally it's my elves that come in and do the surgeries, but they're very busy preparing for Christmas coming up, so you've got me today. Alright, so yeah, you've got a decently large head, I can see. I'm just sort of measuring distance between the eyes and the nose. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, let me just... I'm always getting things tangled, you know how it is. Have you been, naughty? Yeah, this year. Like, have you been naughty? Or nice? What list do you think you're getting on? I mean, you always gotta hope for the nice list, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But you never know exactly what's gonna happen. It can be a... Oh wow, that's 1, 2. How odd, you've got some interesting measurements. Let me just take this. This is a bone. It's the bone to a cat. I'm just sort of prodding and just see if I can find. Yeah, that's a bit of a 1, 2, bit of an anomaly, but it's okay. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. It's a bit interesting. I've just never seen someone with such proportions before. Okay. I'm not sure how to feel about that. I'm just gonna grab... Where is it? I'm just gonna begin. Yeah, okay. Guess you can take it and go down. Yeah, I'm just sort of seeing. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on here, if I'm being totally honest. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. Okay. So did you want to look better or worse today? Some people come in and, they just want to look like a little freak. I was just wondering if you were more of a little freak, or if you wanted to look normal, or... Just sort of depends. Alrighty. So we're just gonna... Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not loving that. Just... Okay, this might be a little harder than when I first anticipated when you first came on in. Let me just get a few more measurements and mark those down in my head, which is always important. Just going from 1 to 4 there, which is interesting. 1 to 4. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, 1 to 9. 1, 2, 3, See, that one's too small though, so I just don't really understand what I'm supposed to do, because you've got really large and then really small. So the only thing I can think is if we just slice off a few inches off the side of your head. Either that or we add a few inches to the bottom. Or we can go for that Megamind look. I'm not too sure. Yeah. Christmas preparing has been going good though, yeah. I mean, we are almost there, let me tell you. Yeah, I don't really do the whole ho 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 thing. It's not really who I am. I'm just gonna write down some of these measurements really quick. No, I just never really, was into the whole ho 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 thing. I know, like, it's a stereotype or whatever, but I just don't really see the point in it, and I think it's kind of silly, but that is just me, so yeah, that's that, but, okay. So I want to make a few little notes just on your face so I know where I'm cutting before I go in, so I don't, mess you up and ruin your face for the rest of your life. Let me just go through here really quick, because there was something I was looking at that I thought might be of service, because, yeah. So I'm just gonna go ahead and, yeah, sorry, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, okay, so we need a pen. I have a few different pens to choose from, so you can choose the color that you want. They're all washable. We've got gray, we've got beige, we've got like a, what did they call this? They called it cream. That's a good name. Then they've got, what did they call this? Beige, oh, gray, cream, beige, and copper. Beige, cream, gray, and copper. So, do any of these 1, 2, 3, 4 colors appeal to you, or, okay, you're into the copper? Yeah, sort of the closest thing that we have to like red, which is Christmas. I know you'd think that we would have more red and greens available, considering this is Santa's office, but I don't know what the elves do with the things nowadays, like I don't know. Okay, so we're just gonna dually note, like right there. Where is it? Okay, right there. Where else do we gotta do this? Yeah, there's a lot of Santa stereotypes out there that I just don't really mess with, personally. I think most of them are a little silly. Sorry. Like, the whole idea, like, that I'm overweight, or that I always have to have these giant, jolly cheeks. I mean, I can have my off days, I don't have to do makeup every single day, And right there, probably. Right there. Okay. Yeah, I can have days where I don't get ready, or days where it's hard for me to get out of bed, just like anyone else, So yeah, I don't do my makeup every day, and the whole white hair thing, like, it's like they don't think that box dye exists in the North Pole. I'm not like some weirdo. Right there. So just, okay. And the whole suit. Red isn't my color, so I don't even bother with the suit. And personally, I'm more of a chai tea fan than I am a chocolate fan. Okay, so we're done with that. I want to do some generic tests to make sure that you are suitable and able to do the surgery before we go ahead. I just want to make sure you're in the right mindset. So I've got this laser pointer right here, you see? And I just want you to follow the laser pointer. So just starts over here and just follow with your eyes, please. Just follow with your eyes. Okay, down. Okay, just follow it. Yep, can you follow it, please? Just make sure that you're following it. Your eyesight is a little bit slow. Your reaction. Look at my finger. It's got pink on it. And this is why I don't do my makeup every day. Because it's like, I always get pink on my finger. Yeah, I'm just noticing that your eyesight's a little behind. You're not quite following it with your eyes. You're mostly darting around aimlessly. A little concerning. Okay. I have this plant here. Can you just smell it for me? Notice anything interesting about the scent? Okay. So, what you should have said is that it's a plastic plant, not a real one. So I'll be concerned about that as well, but that's okay. Let me just go ahead. Go like this, look in between there. Look, right in between the hole, Keep your eyes focused, please. Thank you. Okay, look right in the bullseye. Yeah, just follow it. Okay. Alright. If I'm being totally honest, I don't think that you're fit for the surgery, but you came all this way, so who am I to say no to someone who wants it, right? So, do a little scrub down. Scrub-a-doo. Should we get into the nooks and the crannies of you? What else do we got? Like I said, I haven't done this in a while. It's the elves that do it these days. You know. So we don't have any like anesthesia or anything, but we do have some ibuprofen, so that's available to you if you want. So the first step I'm just going to do is I'm just going to be painting your face white. This is so I can better see the contrast between the areas where I'm going to be cutting into, which I'm going to be the ones I'm going to be painting white. This is so then once I start cutting, I can really see the flesh and the bones. And then the other areas I'm just going to be leaving blank. So I'm just going to be going really slowly across the face, and I'm just going to go ahead and just start painting red. No, I need to go ahead and so yeah, we're only painting the parts where that we'll be cutting into, which is pretty much the whole face. But yeah, this is just like a wooden thingy jobber, but it works. It does the job really well. So alrighty, next step, I'm just gonna go ahead and brush your hair back. Yeah, we're just doing a little brush like this, just so that way, okay. Brushing it all the way back, so it's just out of your face and out of the way. So we don't have to worry about it. Nothing I hate more than having hair in my face as I'm trying to work. And then, alrighty. This is another cleaner, so this is just gonna go ahead and clean your pores, which is really important. So, I should have done this before because now the white has been, it's everywhere, but that's okay. That's fine. Alrighty. So we're gonna begin the incisions with this cuticle cutter, and I'm just gonna begin incising into the skin like that. And cutting out the other chunk, just like that. I have a pair of tweezers. And I'm just gonna be removing. This is it's a bit tricky, but basically, and then removing, and we're just gonna be cutting into the skin like that. Okay, and we're gonna continue doing this, cutting into the skin and going ahead and removing just wherever I see fit onto the skin. Thank you so much for your patience. This part's the hardest. It's the hardest part, but I promise that it will be worth it. Yet, which is really good to see. I mean, really working on the human flesh is no different than working on the toys, of wood and plastic. So it's not too hard to do, but I just really like to make sure I'm taking my time and just making sure I'm not missing anything or anything like that. Okay. I mean, you're looking really good so far. You're only a little bit bloody, which is good to see. Very good to see. So just continue cutting onto the skin and peeling back the flesh, and to get to the bone, I'm just gonna yeah, okay. I'm really liking it so far. There's just a few areas of flesh that are a bit more tricky to get with the cuticle cutters, and I'm gonna be getting those with this pair of scissors instead. Okay. So we're just taking our time and cutting out any of the little bits of flesh and just really chopping it off. This is just for easy removal. I think that your face can handle it. Don't worry about a thing. Don't worry about it at all. So far, so good. Okay. I'm just gonna take my light and begin inspecting you. So, yeah, okay. Over here, yeah, and over here. Yeah, back over here. Okay, so the face is looking pretty good. I'm a little bit concerned because there is quite a bit of blood, but nothing too crazy. I'm just gonna sponge up some of the blood with this. And we're just gonna sponge up some of that blood. There. Alrighty. And let us continue grabbing some of that and flicking it away. The flesh. Yeah. So, how's your day been? How's your year been? How was last year's Christmas? Oh, you don't celebrate? Yikes. A taco. Yeah. Most people that come here are sort of a big fan of me, most people that come are like, Santa, that's you, what the heck, you know. But they don't really recognize me though, because I look so, you know, different than what they might expect me to look like. Since I don't really follow the rules, you know, I'm kind of a rule breaker. Yeah, you know how it is. You have a lot, okay? You got a lot going on. And I'm just not loving it. Okay. We're running out of time here. I do have another appointment in about 10 minutes. So, hopefully that's not a problem for you. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna quickly bandage you up then. What do I have to bandage? I'm sure I've got something in here. So this is the only thing that I have to bandage you up. So I'm just gonna yeah, you're still kind of bleeding all over the floor. Man, do I have like a needle? Oh no. Sorry, I can't stitch you up, but if you could just calm the bleeding down a little bit, that'd be great. There's a bathroom just to your right over there, and I don't know, put some tissues on it or something, but yeah, well, I'm glad that you got to get your surgery done today, and I think that once it heals, you're definitely gonna look, yeah, unless of course you lose your eyesight, then you're not gonna be able to, but that shouldn't be a problem, I don't think, but you never can know, for sure. So yeah, thank you so much for coming in. I'm so happy that I got to be the one, you know, to do this. It's a real honor. I haven't done it in a few thousand years, which is just crazy to think about, but okay, well, happy holidays, and goodbye, and I hope to see you never again.
Alright, and welcome to the clinic. My name is Moth, and my pronouns are they, them. Thank you for coming in. So, you said you had a bit of ear pain. Okay, is it okay if I just go ahead and take a look? Yeah, I am seeing a bit of a blockage. Let me just check the other side. Okay. Yeah, I am seeing just a little bit of some blockage in the ears, so I'm going to go ahead and clean those out, and that should relieve a lot of the pain that you're experiencing. Alright. Just let me know if you're experiencing any pain or tenderness, any discomfort, and I'll stop immediately. But I'm just gonna go see what's going on there and assess the situation. Yeah. Which ear are you experiencing the most amount of pain in? Or is it about equal? Okay. Okay. I'm just looking in all of the details and just really checking it out and seeing what's going on in there. Let me just go ahead and grab some tweezers. See if I can begin to pluck. How does that feel? Does that feel okay? Yeah, I'm definitely noticing quite a big blockage. Yeah, and I'm just gonna go ahead and pick out as much of this as I can. And I'm gonna be going really slow, starting off really slow because I don't want to take it too fast and then you experience any pain or cause any tenderness in the ears. Oh dear, my little safety card is not coming off. Give me a second here. I mean, it's not like it's that important that I use this one. Well, how unfortunate. I suppose that happens, such is life. Yeah. I hope that we can deal with this. I've got a variety of tools here. So I'm gonna start off with this one. Here we go. These ones will work good. To just begin picking out as much as we possibly can of the wax. Once we remove the wax, you'll notice an immediate improvement in not only your hearing, but just your comfort in your ears. How does that feel? Does that feel okay? Good, I'm glad. And we're just gonna go as deep as comfortable. And I need to just doing my best to make sure I'm not hurting you at all and keeping you comfortable while removing this wax. Let me grab something. Just wiping away. Wiping away any excess of the wax that's just kind of sticking to the outer part of your ear. Good, good. Okay, let me begin again by just picking away at the wax. Just gonna slowly remove the problem. We should be all good to go. Yeah, I'm just noticing your wax was pretty easy to deal with, so it wasn't too much work. And we're almost finished here, which is great. Let's just go ahead. Just going slowly here and picking out the wax as necessary. Let me just take a little look and see how we're doing in there. Looks to be pretty good. Okay. Just like that. Begin picking away at the wax. And brushing. And just brushing away. I just noticed there's a few little hairs though. So let me just go ahead and tweeze those off. Alright, and let me just go back and thank you for staying very steady. And you've been really great for this procedure, so it was a very simple one to get done. Well, alright, so I do think that you are all good. There's no more wax in your ears, so you should be able to hear now, and there should be no pain. Thank you so much for coming in today, and I hope that I don't see you again soon. Okay, so what do we got going on over here? Yeah. I know that you're a house, so you really don't care about my opinion, because you don't really have the capacity to care about anything, but you are rotted. You look sick, and not in like the sickening, fierce kind of way. I mean, my gosh. Let me make some immediate notes in my book, because I need to make note of this. Okay. And yeah, I can already see that this is going to be a bit of a more complicated job just by looking at. Yeah, alrighty. Getting my hair and my lip gloss, that's lovely. You know, it's very important when you're a house inspector to wear lip gloss. My immediate notes: rotted! Exclamation point. Alrighty. Gonna grab a glove. I'm noticing the immediate flags. I'm just gonna grab some tape. Tape it on. One, two, and three. Okay. I'm gonna go back in with my thicker Sharpie. Okay. Raw Ted exclamation point. I'm gonna grab, which one do I want to grab? I'm thinking like a nice natural oak color. I'm just gonna begin to make note of all of the areas that I believe are especially bad. Alright, let's take a look. Okay. A few more places. Okay. Leg. Yeah. And there. Alright, I'm noticing a lot of bugs in this general area, so I've got a cloth. So I can begin to clean up that area so we're not dealing with all the bugs and just the grossness of it all. You know, my job is to tap. It's not to kill. I'm not a killer. The killer. Okay. I'm gonna grab with a very fine tooth. Make sure push a little bit harder with the bigger marker. Okay. I'm just gonna make notes of section B and A. B's a little bit better. And A is definitely worse. Sad face. Alright, let me go ahead. Grab the large marker. Yeah. That part is quite bad, so I'm just gonna circle. And I'm just really circling the parts that are the worst and grabbing my tape. Tape all the parts that need to be taped. Because it's important to be able to look back at later. C. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna make a large note, section C. quite rotted right there. Oh my. Luckily you aren't alive. Otherwise you might find this a little painful as I'm just going right through. Yeah, definitely we've got rotted wood here. Okay. D. Yeah. Take this one. Oh my. Yeah, like right here I'm noticing just a little bit of give, but then you go right over here and bam, just completely in. Yeah, okay. And back up here, like it's bad. You can definitely notice a difference, and it's not as tight as I would like it, like the boards, but definitely down here where it's closer to the ground. I mean, it even sounds completely different. Okay. Let me try with the bigger pen. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So the worst areas are definitely section D and A. Section C and B are poor, but not terrible. So that's pretty good overall. Let me just circle. Okay. Taking off my glove so I can get a good feel for the house structure. I can definitely feel the difference of the make. I mean, I wonder if like there was some remodeling that happened down here. Yeah. And I mean, the grass feels pretty dry around here. So I'm quite surprised how humid it seems like the environment has gotten. Yeah. Definitely feel the difference. Alrighty, I'm gonna sign off this page and put that there for the future inspectors to take note of what I took note of. Overall, this house probably is unlivable. Unless, of course, you want to completely strip and start again. Oops. Alrighty. Okay. I mean, I don't know what is more tragic. The fact that we have to tear down this gorgeous old house with so much character, or that if we hadn't teared it down, some millennial would have came in and completely ruined the place. Oh, hello. You have woken up. So how do you feel? I'm just wondering. No, you don't need to ask how I got into your house. That is irrelevant. How do you feel? That is the real question here. Let me just... Shh. Now tell me slowly, how do you feel? You feel scared that I am in your house and intruder. Okay, whatever. Let's move on past from the fact that I'm in your house. Come on, we've been on that for a while. Let's talk about how you feel. How do you feel? Your eye is itchy. Perfect. Itchy eye. Itchy eye. Okay. What does it feel like exactly? Like, describe the itch in grave detail. Can you do that for me? Large, something stuck, something uncomfortable. What else? What else? Odd. A little, okay. Really? Interesting. Besides your eye, how else do you feel? Is there any discomfort anywhere else in your body? Alright. General uneasiness. Alright, perfect. We can begin. Well, I need to help you get whatever that is out of your eye, do I not? I mean, someone must help you. May I take a closer look? Thank you. Let me see. Yes. Can you calm down? I'm just scratching your eyeball. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, I must write this down. A very uneasy patient won't stop moving. What, it's true? Alrighty, let me take another look. Yes, it does look like you have something in your eye. What it is, though, I cannot be sure. I must take a closer look with supplies. First, I have tweezers. We're going to take these tweezers and we are going to just be really careful. We must be very, very careful and very slow, and slowly scrape, pluck, to try and see if we can get out whatever it is in your eye and further expect it. Let's see here, alright. slime, which matches your outfit today. Very convenient. I definitely didn't plan that. No idea what. Who said that? I think your bedroom is haunted. I did not say anything about that. Alrighty, here is the Play-Doh slime. Very goopy and gooey. And what we're going to do with this is we are going to go ahead and we're going to press it into your eye in hopes that the Play-Doh, see, it's very sticky, very sticky, the hopes that the Play-Doh slime will pick up whatever it is in your eyes and pull it right out. Alright, let us get started. Not quite working. Let me get a nice good piece, nice thick piece. Not yet. No, it's definitely still in there. No, nothing is in the Play-Doh. Don't worry, this is totally safe. It smells like Play-Doh, which is, non-toxic for kids and stuff like that. They wouldn't make this stuff, if you couldn't put it in your eyeballs. Kids are always putting stuff in their eyes, let me tell you. Okay, let me get into a nice ball. Try that. No. No, it's definitely still in there. What about now? No, it's still in there for sure. Let's try. Let's inspect. No, nothing in the Play-Doh. There's nothing in here. Alright, let me try again. Get a nice good piece. Just inspect. Let me see if there's anything in this Play-Doh. Anything that's been picked up. No. Definitely not. Do you see anything? Oh wait, I forgot you can't see. Of course, because if you know that thing in your eyeball. This is very fun to play with, by the way. Okay. Let me try it again. Nothing's in the Play-Doh. How about your eye? Oh, you think that there's Play-Doh in there now? Let me see. Yeah, there's definitely Play-Doh in your eye now. So much fun to play with. Let's put the Play-Doh away. Back in its home. My hands do not feel good now. Let me write down this very interesting, conclusion. What would you call that? Findings. Findings, maybe. Let me write down the findings. Play-Doh slime did not help. If anything, further to the issue. As now, the patient has slime in their eye. Those tweezers didn't help either. Okay. The next thing, to get the Play-Doh out of your eyes, I have some cuticle cutters, and we're just gonna cut the Play-Doh out of your eyeballs, basically. Ready? just cutting the Play-Doh all out. Let me continue to cut the Play-Doh out of your eye. Ooh, I keep slipping. My hands are all like dry and sticky after the Play-Doh slime. Sorry about that. Just clip, clip, clip. Let me look from this angle now. We're almost done clipping out all the slime, don't worry. I hope you don't mind not having eyelashes, as after we are done this, you will have no eyelashes, except for tiny little stubs. Oop. Choop, choop, choop. Don't worry about it. Okay. We're going to try and do something a little different, as this appears to be a very stubborn The Roomba is yelling at me right now, which is very rude. You should get a nicer Roomba. Anyways, this is 100% rosemary hip oil. And what we're going to be doing with this is putting it in your eyes in hopes that it'll loosen and soften up whatever's inside of there, okay? Good. Okay. There. Now let me massage that in. Massage it into your eyes. Really get it in there. Nice slow movements. Perfect. Do you mind closing your eyes and moving them back and forth and wiggling them all around like a little dance party? If you would like, I can play some music to get your eyeballs going and boogie in. Boom, chit, boom, 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 chit, boom, chit, boom, 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 chit, boom, chit, boom, 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 chit, boom, chit, boom, chit. Good, 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 good. Let me write down these findings. Keep boogieing. Play-Doh cut out of the eyes. Much easier than expected. Somehow didn't damage cornea yet. Parentheses. Oh yes. Rosemary hip oil is not burning. Wait, is the rosemary hip oil burning? Is it burning your eyes? No. Very good. It is not burning. They are doing an excellent job at dancing. Yay, smiley face. Good job. The next step, we're going to be using these matches. A fire. We are going to be using it, and we are going to heat up the rosemary oil, as well as the object in your eye. Oh, I blew it out. Let me get a new match. Sorry about that. So we're going to warm up the eye, basically. You don't want that. Please. Fine. But I'm having you know that you are the most boring patient I've ever had. The amount of people that have been totally fine with me putting their eyelids. Yeah, it's quite common, actually, because most of the people that I go to are cool. Whatever, let me write this down. Very uncool. Won't let burn. Sad face. The next thing I have is this glass pen. nice blanket. Incorrect. And what this one? This little fuzzy fellow. What is their blanket? Very, very bad. As I expected, your eyesight has gotten severely unstable. Do not worry, do not fret. That only means that whatever is dislodged in your eye is this close, this close from coming out. This should be the last step that we have to do. Alrighty. Actually, wait. Before we get to the last step, which is this. Look at these tweezers. I didn't just hiccup. Look at these tweezers. They remind me of like a dinosaur. Anyways, they're very, very precise. They come to and they got very precise. They're from Kiss. I have this Pay Attention essential oil, and I just want to smell it. So I can be sure that I am paying attention. You smell, so you can be sure to pay attention. Get a whiff of that aroma. It has lemon, basil, rosemary, peppermint, clary, sage. Delicious smell. Is it good? Good. Alrighty, let us get started at plucking that out of your eye. Nothing. Nothing. Let me get closer here. Nada. It's almost out. I can feel it. I think I'm taking up small chunks of it. I just need to go really slowly, you know. But I can pull it out. But right now I'm getting nothing. Nope, still not coming. But it's almost there. I can feel it. I can feel it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There was a hair in your eye. Do you see that? Do you see that hair? Do you see that hair? Do you see the hair? That was in your eye. Also this, but whatever. That giant hair. No wonder you were hurting so badly. That was a lot. I lost it. I don't know, where did I put it? Okay, so I may have dropped the hair. Can I come back tomorrow to try this again? Hi there. You can call me Dr. Moth, and welcome to my clinic. Today I am very excited to perform a cranial nerve exam. We keep things pretty cool here, so just relax and yeah, we can get started. We're doing a fairly general nerve exam on you. We'll start off with your different senses. Wait, no, well, that's what the exam is. It's just with your different sensors, but we're going to start off with let's do your eyesight. Eyesight's a pretty good one to have. Definitely want to have good eyesight. It would be very unfortunate to not have a good eyesight. What am I saying? I have a lazy eye and I'm blind legally in it. So it does leave me with a very bad peripheral. Anyways, so to test out your vision, the first thing I'm gonna do is ask you if you can name this Pokemon. Yeah, this guy right here. Do you know who? He's a fairly common, obvious one, so you should have no problems with naming him. His name is Turtwig, so just so you know for next time. But that's all right. He's a turtle with a twig on his head. It's kind of obvious too. If you don't really know Pokemon, I feel like anyone could have guessed that. But I digress. So the next thing I have are these gummies. They're dinosaurs. So basically, I'm just gonna. They've got different colors. So I'm just gonna go ahead and like show you one, and then you can go name the color. Fairly simple. I've been eating them, so they're quite delicious. Okay, so I didn't just drop them on the floor. Can you name this guy's color? That guy right there. Oh no, yeah, green. Is he a Tyrannosaurus Rex or Velociraptor? So this guy looks like he was a Velociraptor, but I did just bite his head off, so not anymore. What was his flavor? His flavor was strawberry, which I feel like it should have been green apple. Why would you make the green? Whatever. I digress. What about this guy's color? Yeah. This guy is a Stegosaurus, which is pretty obvious. It's got the like, and he's cherry. I like how the gummies, they say 4D, because they're like 3D objects, but you eat them, and they're tasty. I think that's kind of funny. Like, I guess, is any food a 4D object? Isn't that gonna, I don't know. Let's you taste it. Wait a second, is this also a Stegosaurus? Because this does not look like a Tyrannosaurus or a Triceratops. Because it's telling me on here. Oh, this one is, wait, what color is it? Orange. It's, it says it's raspberry. And I'm not gonna lie, they all taste the same. Which is good. They're good. I mean, they're gummies. This last one, I do believe that is a Tyrannosaurus Rex. And it is in fact blue. Good guess. It is blueberry. Which makes sense. Finally a color matches the taste. Anyways, very good eyesight. So, well, as far as colors go, I wonder if I can like rip them apart. Do you want to share? Read up the body, which is the bigger half. It's really good. No, yeah, you try it. There you go. It's quite delicious. So, definitely think you deserve that. We will use those gummies later when we're testing your taste. But that's fine for right now. So what else do you have? So the next thing I have these little guys. Now, these little guys, basically, they are in love. They had children, but I lost them. So, in their canon or their lore, I guess, their kids are dead, which is kind of sad. But I just want you to name these guys. Like, what do you think their names are? Take a look at them. Like, what would you say? Enoch and Roseberry or something. But your guesses work, so that's all right. No points deducted. Next, I'm gonna show you 2 video games. And I just want you to rate these video games out of 5. Yeah, pretty simple. So, got this one to start off, Animal Crossing. What would you rate this game out of 5? Okay, we're gonna come back to this because rating it anything under a 5 out of 5 is incorrect. So let's try this game now. What would you rate this out of 5? Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. What would you rate it? I want you to try this again. How would you... 5? Yes, good. 5 out of 5. And how would you rate this game? 5 out of 5. Excellent. Very good. You were a bit slow with that one, but you got there in the end, so good job. Next up, we have this pencil case. I've had this pencil case for years, and I have a few odd ends of pins on it that I just have. And I just want you to go ahead and I want you to count them. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just want you to just do that. I'm going to point at them, and you can just kind of go ahead and count it, okay? So, yep. Okay. Good. 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 Great. Now I want you to count them backwards, okay? Very good. Awesome. Excellent. Fantastic. And then I think there's just that one left. Good. Okay. So the pins are quite nice, aren't they? I like them. It's a very nice pencil case. It was back in the days when I was very into like Conan Gray, and everything that I wore and had was the primary colors, like just blue, red, and green, or green, yellow, and generally pretty vibrant. So okay, we've got one more color one. I have this jar full of little rocks and crystals. So I'm just gonna hold one up and then you just tell me the color of it. So there's that one. Good job. This one. Good. This one. Good job. That one. Very good job. This one. Awesome. And this is our last one. Very gorgeous. Yeah, good job. So, that almost concludes our vision. Now we have this moon lamp. Basically, my feet are asleep. Basically, what we're going to be doing with this is I'm going to turn it on, like that, and I just want you to tell me whether it's on or off. So, it's trying to attack me. It's obviously off, and then when it's on. And that's really, it's pretty easy, but a good test to do. So, good job. Good job. Excellent. Perfect. That's it. That's really it. Okay, I just want to write all this down in my notebook. Basically, like, how you've been doing and stuff. So... concerns. Working on Pokemon names, but nothing too concerning. Counts very well. Good at lights overall impress. Okay. Okay. So that's all for that. That's all for your vision. Next, we will move on to hearing. So for your hearing, I would like you to close your eyes, please. And I'm going to, well, not yet, keep them open. I'm going to be closing this guy's mouth. And I just want you to tell me when it happens. That's really it. Okay. So now, yeah, now close your eyes, okay? So just close. Okay. Thank you very much. So, excellent. Good job. Good. Good job. Excellent. Okay. Great. You're doing great. The next thing I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be whispering Animal Crossing villager names in your ear, as well as Stardew Valley villager names. And I just want you to tell me, are they from Animal Crossing or are they from Stardew Valley? Okay? Okay. You haven't... Okay. If you don't know, just guess. Yeah. That's fine. Okay. Freya. Okay, good guess. Shane. Apollo. Leo. Bo. Okay. Lewis. Marnie. Aurora. Yeah, that was Aurora. Yeah. Raymond. Goldie. I don't know why I'm laughing. Bowser. Okay, I tricked you. That's a Mario character. Yeah. Okay. Well, not too bad. Not too bad. Definitely good effort. That is for sure. I mean, I think that's really it for the hearing, honestly. Let's move on to your not, what am I trying to say? The touchy-feely touch. Is that what it's called? Your touch scent? No, your sense of touch? Okay, basically. I have this soft brush. Let me put my headphones on for this. 1 second. I want to know what this is going to sound like. So, okay. Basically what I'm going to be doing is either, which is soft, you know, when you brush, it's soft. And I also have a sharp, and so I'll be slicing, just like little cuts, and also like stabbing. Just like that. Okay, I just want you to tell me, was it soft or was it sharp? That's pretty much it. I just close your eyes once again. Keep them closed. Okay. And so let's start it off, okay? Yep, soft. Soft. The sharp one, which you're correct, that one was sharp. It kind of sounds like a campfire. Like, listen. The like crackling of it. And that was soft, you are correct. I'm gonna hold the microphone still. And those were all sharp. Okay, I'm very impressed with your ability to tell the difference. My feet are super asleep. Okay. So, now that that is done, we're going to move on to smell. So I'm basically just gonna like put some stuff under your nose, and I just want you to like tell me, what does that smell like? Pretty simple, okay? So first, just to open it. Opening these things are like super hard, so just try and smell it. Yeah, peppermint. It's a candy cane. So, you are right. Yeah, you can keep your eyes open for this. There's no need to close them. What is it? So the next thing I have is this. So I just want you to kind of tell me. Oh, that smells so good. Tell me what this smells like. Yeah, turmeric. Yeah, it's like a turmeric chai, right? Ginger, herbal tea. Super, super good. I would highly recommend this stuff. Smell it again. I know it smells so good. Okay, next up I have this candle. It's, the name of it is cinnamon bark. So just kind of get like a whiff of that. Oh my god, yeah. It smells so good. Oh my gosh. It genuinely smells amazing. This is a honey lip balm. That's what they would call it, but it's like a good mask. But you can kind of smell that. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely has a strong, like raw honey sort of scent. I freaking love the sound of this. I normally try not to linger on stuff like that in videos, but I genuinely freaking love the sound opening and closing this. Anyways. Is that everything I know? And so the last thing I have to smell is this Parmesan cheese. Whoa. Yep, definitely smells like Parmesan cheese. In my house, we call it stinky cheese, which I think is super cute. Like, whenever we're getting spaghetti, it's like, pass the stinky cheese. Oh, anyways, okay. I am sitting at such an awkward angle right now. It's not even funny. Okay, what do we have left? It has gotten really dark outside, so I do apologize. But, that was my ankle. Oh my god. Okay. So yeah, I think that concludes our smell. So let me just write what I've concluded in my ankle keeps cracking in my notebook. Patient all I need to write down in this book. Kind of the last closing. Oh wait, we have one more thing. I forgot, we have to do your taste. So basically, I'm just gonna give you some gummies, and you just tell me what they taste like. But you have to close your eyes because I already told you what they taste like based on the colors. Have you ever played that game with Skittles where you plug your nose and then you eat the Skittles, but like you can't taste anything, and then you remove it, and then like, whoa, all the flavor. Have you ever done that? I used to do that on road trips all the time with my brother. Anyways, so. Close your eyes. And now go ahead and eat that. Okay. So what did that taste like? You can get a second. Really let those flavors absorb into your taste buds. Okay. I actually didn't look at the color before you ate it. So I actually don't, but this one, okay. Okay, this one I already know, so now just try and eat that. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So let me see here. Yeah. So which one did that one taste like? Okay, so the answer is blueberry, but you were close. So that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with that. So we're gonna do the next one. So just keep your eyes closed. Yeah. Now open your mouth. Just let me put this in your mouth, this one, because I say so. So just like, yeah, that was a tea bag. Sorry. Just thought it'd be kind of funny. Now just keep your eyes closed again. Don't worry, this time it won't be a tea bag. So just open up and well, I was gonna pour it in your mouth, yeah, but kind of lame if you ask me. At least I would. What am I trying to say? Well, anyways, I'm deducting points on your taste test for being kind of a buzzkill. Buzzkill. Super lame. Wouldn't eat stinky cheese. Okay. Well, we have one last thing that we have to do before we are finished. So. That one last thing is, I'm gonna take this. This is a roll of film, but I'm just gonna take it. And I am going to measure you. So I'm just gonna take this and I'm just gonna measure a few parts of you, okay? So just like kind of measuring your face. Yeah, just like that. Measure that. Like that. Okay. Very interesting. So I've gotten all the information that I need to collect. It is extremely dark. Oh my god, I did not even realize how dark it is on my camera. But I digress. Thank you for coming in today. I'm just gonna record some of your information and then I'll update you, and if there's anything I'm concerned about right now, it's fine. You seem fine. A little bit lame for not eating my stinky cheese, but you win some, you lose some. I hope you have a wonderful night. Good night, I love you.
Hello, pretty people. My name is Moth. My pronouns are they, them, and I am going to find you in there. I know you're small and quite possibly afraid, but I promise I will in fact find you. I'm noticing there's a lot of hair and debris though, so I'm going to attempt to remove some of that in hopes that I can better see you, I suppose. So to start
us off, I'm just going to lightly inspect the area. And just see if there is anything of value or anything to note, anything I should be wary of, or anything to pay attention to. I'm really just noticing a lot of hair and some odd debris, like here, there. So, not too sure what to make about that, but I guess I'll just continue to inspect. And, you know, if I injure you at all because you're so small and I don't see you, just let out a little scream, and then I can maybe find you a little bit easier. Play a little Marco Polo, if you will. So I'm really not seeing anything with my chopsticks, ultimately. Besides just more hair and debris and stuff. So I don't know if I should get out my tweezers now or wait a little bit. I don't know. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay. The tweezers are helping a lot to remove the hair. Especially the trickier hairs, which there's quite a lot of. Ooh, that was a big one. I'm not often put in this scenario, if I'm totally honest, where, you know, people are tiny and stuck on my microphone. It's not every day that happens, but luckily I have the right tools to help us, and yeah. Some of these pieces are really stubborn. Okay. Let me just go ahead and this can pick up a lot of the hair, which makes my job a lot easier. Because I'm really not seeing you in there. Like at all, although I am seeing some interesting debris. I'm not too sure what that is, if I'm being totally honest. Yeah, I don't know totally. Okay, I'm just gonna grab this pen. I'm just gonna mark off some areas. So I don't see you there. It really doesn't seem like I can see you anywhere. Okay. I'm gonna grab a bit of a bigger brush. I'm hoping that this will save some. Hoping that it'll sweep some of the hair away. Doesn't seem to be working as well as I want. Okay. Let me just go ahead and inspect some more. Yeah. Only been over 8 minutes. Just with my... Okay. So, I'm not seeing anything. I really don't know what to think. But I have a feeling that... But I'm gonna try something. Okay. I'm gonna try something different. This isn't cleaning off too much debris. I wanted it to clean off more, but it's not doing as well of a job as I had hoped. So, I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna try a new route again. I have some tape. Working good. This is working great. Oh yeah, this picks up a lot of hair. And let me look closely. I don't see you anywhere in there, which is unfortunate. Okay, that did a great job. Let me take another little inspection. Okay. Okay. So, I'm gonna try another sort of new thing. I have here, where is it? A candle, and I'm just gonna go ahead and scrape off a little bit because it makes it sticky. So this way I can stick to a bunch of hairs at once, and hopefully will allow me just to grab them rapid fire. Alrighty, look at that. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing with the chopstick. And scrape some of it off. This just goes ahead and it just basically will go ahead and stick to the hairs. Which just makes my life a lot easier. Okay. So I'm thinking that perhaps you're actually underneath the cover. I don't know how I didn't think about this before, but yeah, that's a lot of open space that you could possibly be. I'm just gonna begin by looking around, because I don't see anything right away. So, which is unfortunate. I wish I could just see something right away and just see you and get you out of there, but I don't see a single thing. No, I don't see you in there. So let me take a look. Let me take a look with the... So, I don't see anything immediately. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. So, I just... Okay. Let's give it a go. Anything. Anything at all. Okay. Yeah. No. Okay, let me try a smaller brush, not this one. I swear I see some. Oh, I think it's moving. I think it's moving. 1, 2, 3. Over here. Oh, it's back to moving. Tap, tap, tap. Here it is, here it is. What is this? I found you. Well, now that you are home safe, I'm gonna put you back in your cage, where you will be experimented on for the rest of your life. Okay, good night. I know this must be a little confusing, but basically I'm just checking your hair for lice. I think it can be kind of scary when people hear that word, but truly there's nothing to be afraid of. So I have these 2 combs, and they're gonna help me search the scalp, because that's where lice like to hide out. They like to dig deep into the scalp and make their little homes there. So I'm just looking around just to see if I can notice anything immediately. I'm looking at just the top of your head. If the problem is particularly bad, that's where they're going to lie, just the top of your head. But as we get a little bit lower and a little bit lower, we're going to see the nape of your neck right there. And yeah, okay. And we're just doing a really thorough check today, just to see what we can find. And yeah, there were some little spoolies, as they're called, and I can lightly use them just to kind of hold the hair into place and really search and look at all the nooks and crannies of your hair. Yeah, it just helps me keep the hair into place, just like a little brush, but okay. And the other thing that I can use is my fingers, and those work just great. To check the scalp with. Okay. So I'm seeing lice. I'm just gonna get a measure to measure how big they are. I found one just there. Okay, so yeah, these lice are about an inch in diameter, which yeah, that's a little concerning. Okay, so I'm gonna continue to look into the scalp with my tools here. And anything I find, I'm just going to those are going to be for samples for later. And to understand the situation a little bit better, I have this Fortnite assault rifle. I'm just going to chopsticks. Trying to get a clean part, which is weirdly harder than you'd think it would be. Okay. Continuing the search just to check out the neighborhoods and the complex road systems that the lice have made just along your scalp like that. Yeah, there's a lot. I see a garbage dump over here. I see a hospital over there. It's a very interesting society that the lice have built. I'm quite intrigued by the complexities of their systems and politics, and it's quite interesting that the lice have done it all just on your head. But, you know, someone's gotta be the world, the globe, you know, to their society, and your head is quite round. So I'm imagining that logistically, they probably just thought, oh, perfect, like a perfect shaped globe for us to build our colonies and to start a society. How does that feel? Like, do you notice heavy buildings and structures on your scalp, or have you just sort of been ignoring it? That makes sense. I'm pretty procrastinating too, you know, especially when it comes to like any sort of thing that I need to get checked out by a doctor or professional. But this looks like this civilization has been around for centuries. Yeah, I'm really seeing like old roads that lead into like new suburban neighborhoods, and I'm just wondering, you know, how long this took them to build. You think it would have taken ages, but I have an analogy. So this is your brain. I stole it. And brains are very, you know, wrinkly and complex, but they take a long time to build and to form, unlike this, which is very easy to mold. Of course, this isn't your real brain. I did steal the real one, but I don't want to show you that. Just for security reasons and such. But this is a fake brain. Pretty much, it looks like these lice have been with you through all your traumas. And I can see, you know, that your dad left, and, you know, I can see the time that your best friend in the 4th grade backstabbed you by putting gum in your hair. I can really see all of that, so, you know, some call me a lice psychic. Yeah. Are you a Leo? The lice, they're telling me you're a Leo. Well, hope they're not wrong. No, I don't remove lice. I just find them. I'm not really a remover type of person. I just like to look and observe. If you want to get these removed, you're going to want to go to a pharmacy and ask them for some bleach. And yeah, they can help you out a little bit more than I can. Well, don't worry about it. I'm happy to assist you. I just want to understand the problem and the roots of its source and all of that kind of stuff, which is why I'm just really taking my time to look. But not everyone can appreciate how relaxing this type of situation can be. So I would just say take the time just to close your eyes and stop thinking for a moment, because truly we think too much. And I can see that in the brain that I stole from you. So what's your favorite kind of soda? I'm a Coke Zero fan. That's disgusting, but I won't judge. It also appears that you have eczema. Did you know about that? Yeah, it's either that or the lice have learned how to finger paint and they're just finger painting red all over your scalp, or you're bleeding, one or the other. Oh, I just tangled all your hair up. Sorry about that. I'm noticing by your ears a surplus of apple orchids. Yes, and I'm noticing that if you just go straight down from the tippy top of your scalp, right, and you go straight down to the beginning of your forehead, I'm noticing a lot of pumpkin patches, which I find kind of interesting. So, I've done all that I can do for you. I've assessed as much as necessary for me to give you a diagnosis that you have lice. And you should get it treated. So I hope that was helpful for you, and sorry that I'm leaving you with a crazy head of hair and no brain. But jellyfish have lived a long time with head hair, crazy head, and no brain, so you should be fine. Okay, thanks for coming in. Never come here ever again. I don't like to see the same person twice. I get bored of faces, and hope the lice stay with you forever. Hello, party people. My name is Moth, and my pronouns are they, them. Welcome to this video. Before we get started into the video, I just wanted to say that I do have a sticker shop, and if any of these designs interest you, you should check out my Ko-Fi. Link is in the description below. I'd really appreciate it. Okay, and our intro. Patient. Oh, I see that you're awake. Yeah, both eyes are open. That's a great sign. Let me write this down. So how do you feel today? Confused? That's fairly common. It is a little confusing to wake up with someone by your bedside, but no matter. I will be taking care of you today. So, first things first, I'm just going to inspect your general health. Nothing to worry about though, I promise. I do this all the time. So, basically today, you know all those, pesky memories that wake you up in the middle of the night where you can't get any sleep because you're remembering that conversation with the grocery store clerk you had, 10 months ago, where they said, have a good day, but you thought, they asked, how's your day? So you answered, good, how's your day? And then you realized in your head, and it was just a disaster. Well, I'm gonna help by basically removing those memories. This does come with a bit of a quirk where I'm gonna be removing other memories as well. Just comes with the territory. So let's begin the inspection. Okay. So do you have any pain, any bruises, any rashes, anything like that? No? That's good. Alright, I'm gonna take a bit of a better look. I've got this, which is a little mirror. It's metal. And I've got this, which is a very fine tooth comb. It also matches your aesthetic, which I quite like. I'm going to be looking around the face and as well as the hairline and a bit on the scalp. I just want to ensure, that I know what I'm working with. Thank you for being still. I know a lot of people get a little wiggly. It's pretty common. But you are quite good. And let me just... Okay. Yes, your hair looks good, quite healthy. It's not falling out or anything like that, which is quite good. Alright, I'm just gonna spray hand sanitizer. And let's see here. To start, we're going to need a very smooth base, which basically just means a smooth brain. I get, how should I explain it? Moisturized, perhaps. A dry brain is no good to work with. So I'm just going to grab a little bit of this. How does that feel? I hope that feels nice, like a nice massage to the brain. It's not normally a place you feel that. Now, a lot of what I'm going to be doing today is energy work. So, I'm not really going into your brain, nothing that serious, but you will notice that there is a layer of skin that I can get under to actually access the brain, but a lot of it isn't necessary. Alrighty, let's do the numbing drops. If I can open them, I'm really bad at opening this, especially after moisturizing my hands. It's a little tricky. Let's see if I can get it open. I got it open. good to go. I'm gonna begin with a pick, just this one right here. It has two ends, but this one has a safety guard. I rarely ever use it. This end is kind of oblong shaped. It's quite pointy at a nice angle. I'm just gonna find my tweezers, which should be around here. Found them. So I'm basically going to, with the correct end, begin to pick away at some of the memories so I can pull them out. Just like that. Very simple, alright? So I'm just going to pick away. And this is just to loosen those memories up. This is one of the harder parts of the job. Just be careful. And I think that one. There we go. So I'm right now going on the base level, and the base level is generally where we're going to find the most stubborn. It's kind of like they get really dry and compact at that outer layer, and as you break in, it's a lot easier to remove. I'm just going to continue. Sometimes they are a little tricky, especially at this sort of layer. But there's a few here. I'm just noticing, so I'm just gonna get now that I've picked them, it's definitely a lot easier. Been a long one to get them out of there. Okay, scraped a few more out. I'm just going to. Some of them are quite long, which I'm quite surprised about. Oh, that one's a little tugged. Yeah, your thoughts definitely go deep. So it seems like a lot of these have been quite a struggle for you. How are you feeling? Okay, that's good. That's really good. I'm glad. I know that this can be kind of a struggle for a lot of people, so I'm happy to help. I've got this loofah. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab a little bit of it and just sort of scrape a little bit, because I'm definitely noticing the layer is quite dry. This should loosen some of that up. Just going gentle, and now I'm gonna scrubbing. Does that feel okay? Yeah, you're tough. You're strong. Definitely. A lot stronger than you know, for sure. Alrighty, I'm just gonna take a quick look. I've got one comb, and I have... what do I have here? I've got my comb and a chopstick. Okay. next up I've got some scissors, and I've got one of these bad boys. First I'm just going to go ahead and brush some of these. Hopefully they'll get, the shorter ones will get sort of tangled in here, kind of like spaghetti. And then I'm going to go in with the scissors and a tweezer. And then we'll just go ahead and pluck and trim it. The way I'm looking at this right now, there's a lot of long ones, and so they're a little bit tricky to get out, but this should detangle and then we can sort of move forward. Just inspecting the thoughts here. Quite interesting. Alrighty. Where's my other tweezers? I had another pair. Did I lose them? Shucks. Where would I have put those? I have one right here, but it seems like I lost the other ones. Well, these ones will work just fine. A little disappointing, but sometimes I don't bring all my tools. So these are the scissors I'll be using. So they've got quite a good grip on them, and I'm going to be using it in my right hand just so I can have better stability. But yeah. These are the tweezers, or the scissors, sorry, they're quite sharp. So we're gonna want to be careful, but I am just gonna try and like grab onto anything and pull until I can't pull anymore. Let's see here. Oh, that one's pretty long actually. Quite impressed with that one. We get some of the shorter ones out. Oh, that one's really short. It'll be a lot easier to detangle some of those longer ones. But yeah. Hope you're feeling okay. This part of the process generally goes pretty quick. I'm just pulling, snipping. Nothing too crazy. Like I said, they're gonna start to get a little bit longer. That one's shorter, but as I pull your memories and snip them away. Pull. That one's pretty short. Snip. Pull. You're all good. You feel stable, you feel good. You look good. I like your hair color. Is it dyed or is it natural? It's really nice on you, it really suits you. It brings out your eyes. Like I said, I'm gonna start getting longer ones. Once I run a lot deeper. We're still on the surface level. Pretty good. I'm liking what that's looking like. I'm just going to take another inspection really quick. Okay. This one is in the form of a nail clipper. I'm just gonna try and clip away some of those edges. Gonna be honest, this is a pretty tangled mess. I can tell that you have a lot of anxiety and stress and fear, but that's okay. Alrighty. Then to just detangle a little more, I've got this. It's a roller ball with a bunch of little spikes. I'm just gonna use this. To continue to loosen. Alrighty. Yeah, this one works quite well, I find, really loosening it up. I'm just gonna go ahead, I've got a brush here. Perfect. I'm gonna grab my tweezers and my pick again. Wrong end. So I can kind of just pick on them, and yeah, they're coming out quite easily now. So I'm just gonna use my fingers. Kind of just grab a rather large ball there. I'm just noticing. I'm just gonna try and grip onto this. It's kind of quite long. There's just some little guys now. They're sort of clinging onto me a little bit, but that's alright. Honestly, I think you look really good. You know, this is the first session, so I wouldn't expect you to be 100% totally good and, like, perfect and, you know, completely anxiety-free. But definitely you are looking quite better in the brain. Definitely not less jumbled and crazed. But yeah, let me just take off my glove here. Quite easy for my glove to get caught on like rings and stuff. This one's a mood ring. It's purple. Okay, well, it was an honor getting to help you today, and if you ever need me, just blink 3 times and I might be there. Probably not, because that doesn't really work that way, but like maybe, and it'd be kind of cool if it was like a coincidence. And yeah, maybe I'll be by your bed sometime soon again, and you'll wake up and I'll get to help you. But in any manner, I hope you have a lovely day, and write down any symptoms that you have. If you feel dizzy or nauseous, it shouldn't happen, but just in case, I am quite curious, and I'd love to see how this experiment goes. You are test subject number 1, so I have no idea. Hello. Welcome to the doctor's office. I know you just woke up and you're strapped to a bed, so this must be very confusing. But I can pinky swear, promise you, that, wait, I crossed my fingers, that's lying. I will pinky promise you that I'm a doctor and not some crazy person. So, it appears today that you are having vision problems. you just noticed this now. Well, of course you did before they were sleeping. How can you notice your vision if you're asleep? So, don't worry. Shh, I know this must be a little scary and a little confusing, but I can promise you. See these hands? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 fingers that are highly functioning and are gonna take care of you today. So, let's start. I'm going to be wearing gloves so I don't spread bacteria from either one of us. Of course, not saying that you're dirty, but you might have bacteria, which is a fairly normal thing for most humans. So this glove is inside out, but it'll perform the same, so it's fine. But if you think it looks funny, don't judge me. Okay. We are going to start off with this mirror and this little hook. I'm not even going to be hooking anywhere near your eyeball, of course, but just sort of in the general area. And maybe just lifting a little, or even just lifting the lashes like so. So let me go ahead and take a look. And if I can, just have you focused on the screen behind me. I'm gonna get you to come a little closer. Okay. Move your head slightly, just like that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. It's okay. So, yes, I'm definitely noticing the impairment with your vision, and it does appear that there is something right there in your eye. I can definitely see it. Nothing to fear, though. I'm gonna be able to get this out for you. So let me know, does this make your vision worse or better? I'm just gonna start scratching at the eye. Worse or better? Okay, let me scratch over here. Worse or better? Over there. Over there. Okay, I'm gonna pick the two best ones and I'm gonna do an A or B, okay? A or B? A or B? Which one made it better? Okay. What about this one? The two worst. A. Which one's worse? A or B? Alrighty, A or B? Okay, good to know. I've got some tweezers here. I'm just going to begin plucking at the eyelids and trying to see if I can grab onto what's in your eye. Please try not to blink. Just focus on the screen behind me. So how's your day been? Must be a little confusing. I know you just woke up here, but good. I hope the bed's comfortable, and once I'm finished this exam, someone who will come in with food. So that should cheer you up a little. What's your least favorite kind of food?
Really?
Because that is what's on the menu tonight. Sorry about that. Okay. I'm really not having any luck with the tweezers. I gotta try and loosen this. I'll put this behind me. Grab my bag. I want to try and loosen some of what's in your eye. I'm just grabbing these scissors. No need to worry about those until a little bit later. What else do I need? Maybe some oil could be helpful. Oh, a numbing spray, of course. And okay. I'll also grab out this bad boy as well. After taking a look of your exam, I think I might need a few more random odds and ends, but let's start with those. Okay, I'm gonna begin. I'm gonna begin with this. Don't mind that there's hair on it. This, what is this called? A spoolie. It's got one end which I can do poking and prodding if need be. But what we're really looking at is this like kind of scratchy, brushy material. I'm gonna be brushing your eyelashes and just lightly the eyelid. And I'm gonna see if that can loosen up the debris from the eyes, okay? Okay. How does that feel? Are you noticing any black spots, any more in vision? Perhaps any other impairments, including hearing, taste, smell, touch, anything like that? Very interesting. I'm taking notes in my brain of everything that you're saying. And I have to say that I really appreciate you being here and doing this for me. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna take a look. Just an examination. How many fingers am I holding up? How many now? How many now? Now? Okay, can you follow my finger? Very good. Definitely seems like this is impacting your vision quite a bit. Okay. Let me move on now. These next bits of procedures might be a little painful, so I'm just going to spray in your eyes. That's just a numbing cream, or a numbing spray, so it should really help. Oh, is it burning? Sorry, I forgot to tell you, you have to close your eyes when I spray that. Sorry about that. Let me get a cloth. Does that help at all? Good. So some of the debris is definitely a little bit more loose. So I'm gonna take my tweezers and just try and get off anything I can. Okay. So, I wanted to ask you, what color is your left eye? Okay. What about your right eye? Okay. What day is it today? Good. I'm not noticing anything major in your memory. No memory loss, nothing like that, which is good. It can be a bit of a problem. I have this little derma roller. It's got tiny spikes on it, but you have that numbing spray on, so it won't be a problem. I'm just gonna go ahead and dermablade the area. Okay, hopefully that loosened up some more debris. I'm gonna take my tools here, take an expression of the eye. Widen, close, widen, close. Okay, I'm gonna ask you which point is closer or farther to you. Is point A, point B closer? Good. Point A, point B closer? Good. Is point A or point B closer? Which one is closer? Good. Is point A or point B closer? Good. Okay, your visual testing is actually going pretty bad. You're failing basically all your tests, but that isn't too concerning to me currently. It might be in about 5 minutes, but we're not at that pace yet. Alright, so I'm going to ask you again which is closer. Is point A, point B closer? Good. Ooh. I'm still not concerned though. You're dry. Your eyes are looking a little dry, so I have some oil here. This is by Nux, and it is a floral scent, which will irritate the eyes a little bit, but you have that numbing spray, so it shouldn't be too bad. Are you feeling any of these procedures? You are? Ugh. Sorry about that. Hopefully this won't burn too much. So how's it feeling? Terrible? Okay. Well, hopefully we won't be poking and prodding for much longer, and that it won't be so bad for you. Now my hands are really moisturized, so that's nice. Okay. This is the part I was fearing a little bit, but we gotta do what we gotta do. So I'm gonna be taking my tweezers. A lot of the debris is really attached to your eye, and even roughing it up isn't doing everything I want it to be. So I'm gonna be taking scissors and these tweezers, and I'm gonna be pulling as far as I can and then cutting, and hoping to detangle some of the mess that is on your eyes. Okay. So we're going to be going ahead and grabbing. Okay. I hope that this isn't too intrusive. But just enjoy the sounds. Just enjoy the sounds. Yeah, just try and relax. I know it's hard to relax when your eyes are forced open, but such is life. But I promise everything's gonna be okay. I'm taking care of you the best I can, and I'm noticing a significant improvement with the eyes. Once we're able to get this piece of debris out of the eyes fully, your vision will come back 110%. Alrighty, I'm noticing a huge improvement with the clusterness of the debris. So, here's my bag. Okay. I got two things. I've got a brush and I've got a pen. We're going to be using the brush first. Alrighty. By that I meant the pen first. So what the pen is going to be doing, I'm just going to circle the areas that are looking irritated to compare them in the future. We can track your progress and see how well you're doing and all the things like that. So that's why this step is important. Okay. Just going across your eye and looking at all of the areas that could be using improvement, all the red areas and such like that. Alrighty, so now we'll be able to compare in the future how you're looking and all sorts of things like that. So now I've got the brush. This is just going to try and wipe any of the debris that we can out of the eye before we go into the final tweezing stage, just to remove it fully. It is looking super loosened though, and I think after this brushing we'll be able to get it right out. Alrighty. Perfect. I'm gonna do a final cleanup of all the tools that we no longer are in need of, which is most of them. So I just want to get your thoughts and your feelings on how the procedure went. Was there anything I could have done to improve your experience, or were there any moments where the vision was particularly bad or perhaps particularly good? Just anything like that. It'll all just help me improve doing these procedures in the future, and just with the research. The research aspect of this isn't super important for you to know. Just know that it's important to me. Okay. Let's finally get this thing out of your eye. This might take a little bit. I have my cloth here to wipe it off with. Let me just continue to grab as much of the strays that I can from around. I think that we're almost ready to grab the real thing. Okay. Yeah, when I'm looking at the eye right now, looks good. Close, open. Close, open. Okay. I think I should be able to get this out once and for all. Quite. We got it. I know. It is literally microscopic, as you can see, but it is enough to cause such a strain on your life. It doesn't look like we have any scratching or damages or anything like that. Let's do a final eye exam. Take off my glove really quick. Okay. I'm going to be asking you some questions. Okay, I would like you to read out these letters. What does this say? That one? Good. This one? Let me trace it for you. It's a little bit hard to trace it with this tool. Let me try to steady it. This one. Good job. What is this? This. What does it say? Good job. What about this one down here? A little trickier. And then, let's see, this one right there. Can you see that? And I'm just gonna give you the last letter on this bottom row. What does that one say? What is that one? Okay. I want you to tell me, what is this? Right here. Just in this general area. Good. Okay. How many eyeballs? Where's the other one? How many eyeballs does this cat have? Good. What about whiskers? We're gonna look at each individual whisker. How many whiskers are on this cheek? Good. What about on this cheek? It's a little bit harder to see. Let me show you. Are you seeing it? Like that. Okay, good. I have this cup of pens. I'm going to quickly ask you the colors. Color of this one. Good. 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 Excellent. And this one? Perfect. Okay. Follow my finger. What shape is this? Good. This. Good. Good. When do my fingers leave your field of vision? What about now? Okay. Now. Alrighty. Pupils don't look dilated. Everything seems to be in working order. I'm actually really surprised. I really thought that this one was going to fail. It seems that the human body is far more resilient than I had hypothesized. Hypotheticalized. Hypothesized. Is that the word? I think so. It seems the human body is far more resilient than I had theorized. But I hope the next one works, and thank you for being a part of this trial. You will still be here for a few days before we can let you escape. But there are worse places to be, so relax, sit back. You don't have work in the morning, so that's one thing to be happy about. And I hope you enjoy your stay. And next time we need someone to experiment on, we know just who to call. You.